oral action from Huawei. It's disgusting.
Okay, we're live.
We're live.
Yep. Hello, everybody. Hi, Cat. Hi, Dammit, Grasshopper, Trash Cat, Mojo. I saw Holly come in a little bit ago and Mike. And, yep, there's Holly. And Bob. And Chappie, but Chappie probably just stopped in to say hi because I know he's putting in a lot of hours right now. He sent me a message a week or so ago saying that, like one night when I asked him if he wanted to come up, he ended up working like 48 hours straight. So,
He's working more hours than I am.
and that's pretty brutal. I travel. So I hope everybody's doing good.
I'm about 10 seconds behind you.
Grasshopper says you're looking stunning as ever.
Oh, thank you. It's the dog. I always wear a jug well. Hey, Holly. Somebody said, damn it. Oh, it was Grasshopper.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Worm. I hadn't been in my seat 5 seconds, and I was talking to Pam backstage and jumped up. I was like, well, what kept you? It needs to be held.
So Sarah and Blacky should be in a little bit to join us. Ed can't make it on Tuesday nights because that's the night that he spends with his dad. So, and that's more important than streaming. I think.
I had a nice message from Sarah. I messaged her and told her that I got art from her. I was going to have to. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's in the bathroom up on the shelf.
You're breaking up. Is the worm laying on your?
I probably moved my finger. Is that better?
That's better. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna
See,
put this thing on.
Aquariums. Hello.
Hey, Dusty. Bob is always holding his worm during Pam's live. That's true. But anyway, she sent me a nice note back. But the art itself, that was Veronica Lake, came in a nice card, and she gave me a sticker that I didn't have before. Trash Cat, come on. Jump up on Bob's lap, too.
Here. I don't know if everybody saw. This is the one that I started on Saturday. That I was working on Saturday nights.
Let me see. Yeah.
I'll blow me up. Hang on.
I look like I've got blood pressure. I do. Nice. Very nice. Oh, you got your new Mickey ears.
Yep. I had to get new Mickey ears because my other ones were like wearing out.
Yeah. They were looking ratty.
Yep, they were.
That went right over your head, right, Pam?
Nope, I caught it. I was trying to ignore it as best as I could.
Well, right. Come on, Worm. Come on, Worm. Say goodbye, everybody.
I'm trying to get a hold of a mouse. Kind of worried about him. I can't get a moose. Oh, moose.
I'm worried about him. I can't get him on phone or email. I don't know him, and I've only talked to him.
I see him, but I haven't really talked to him a lot, and I don't have him on Messenger or anything. But maybe somebody else does.
Name?
Hi, George.
I don't know him.
He's in your streams once in a while, and he's in this stream once in a while, but I've never really talked to him a lot or anything.
It's all right, George. No worries.
Yeah, we're just getting going, saying our hellos and stuff.
What did you make for dinner? Just curious. He doesn't have a fish film, so no email.
What? What are you whining about? No, don't be scratching. I was telling Bob all my shirts are getting holes in the fronts of them from the little shit trying to get up in my lap and pawing at me like that. Now all my shirts are getting these little holes in the fronts of them.
That'll be hot at spring break. Of course, you'd have to go.
No, you're fine. You're fine, Dusty. That's not a problem. I know sometimes I get worried when I don't see anybody for a while too, so.
So, George, are you for sure going to be able to come on the Reptiles Friday? You notice, Pam, I never pressure on live streams.
Uh-huh.
I got hummus.
Humus.
My dad made. I love it.
Oh, that sounds good.
Peruvian rotisserie chicken. Oh my God. That does sound delicious.
Oh, Grasshopper, you're so mean.
Yeah. They used to have good hummus, and they probably still do, at a health food store in North Chattanooga when I worked downtown at Blue Cross in Chattanooga. Now we go over there just to get it sometimes at lunch.
I've made it before.
Never made
It's
it.
pretty easy to make. It's pretty easy to make considering how expensive it is to buy it.
What was I gonna say? He's on this. He is on Discord. Try that. She's
Not this Friday.
Oh, okay. All right.
Actually, the time I made hummus, I did it accidentally.
That doesn't sound like good hummus.
It was actually, I added some like dried tomatoes and stuff to it, and it was pretty good. But what happened is a guy I was dating was trying to do a low carbs and stuff, and he said that he read that if you boil chickpeas, they make a good mashed potato replacement. So I boiled the chickpeas and I tasted it, and I was like, this is hummus. And that's what it is. So that's how I made it. And then I just added some like sun-dried tomatoes and stuff like that to it when I realized that I'd accidentally made hummus. So yeah, but it didn't. It's not a good mashed potato replacement, just letting you know. It's hummus.
Dusty, can we talk about Sunday, or yes or no?
You say what?
I asked Dusty a question. Are you Dusty? She's still trying to take control back. Talking to the stream owner, Pam.
Hey, Rack. How are you doing? Come on up if you want to. We're just kind of like hanging out, waiting. Sarah should be here anytime, and
Hey, Rat, I had to go right up
Blacky
to
will
find
probably
them.
be within the hour. They're usually, but Sarah's usually like not too long after I start. So
I do keep them, Trash Cat. And I lost my female a couple of weeks ago. She kept becoming buoyant and she would still eat. So I don't know what happened. I guess they have swim bladders. I'm not sure. My dad works in Lebanese restaurants. He has machines to make them. It's so nice. Oh, I bet. Yes, most definitely. Talk about it live here. I mean,
what's the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea? I think they're kind of the same. I'm not positive on that, but I don't think there's a lot of difference between them. But Google it. Google. That's what Google is for.
they're the expert. Or Wikipedia. I didn't have a garbanzo bean on my face.
I can tell already that they're the same thing because it has chickpea in the subtitle for garbanzo bean.
Hey, Travis.
Yep, chickpeas and garbanzo beans are the same thing. There's no difference. Yep.
Enjoying winter still. Oh, the days are so much. Go ahead and thank you. Thank you. All right. So now the joke is on Huawei because beginning Sunday night, this Sunday, Pam knows this, and the Tennessee Fish Fam, Tennessee Fish Mafia, that we have the panel on Sunday night. Of course, we have a private chat or messenger that we talk in, and we send links in and stuff. But Dusty is going to join the panel.
Yep.
Isn't that awesome?
And yep. I think that is cool.
Yep. And that's thanks to Dee Dee facilitating that.
Is he gonna come up though and do a show like be a guest too?
Yeah, as far as I know, that's what we kind of talked about. And I told him we usually have. Sometimes we have somebody come on that we don't know. We know him, but and see how they, work the crowd and how they fit in and all that, which is what he said, too. And so. Yes, he was definitely going to be the guest, but we were going to announce it Sunday night. So yes, all of that, except we're just because you're special. Pam.
Travis, where do you live at where you've got bad roads? It was up to like 59 here today, but then we've got the next 2 or 3 days it's going to be in the 30s for a high. So we aren't done with winter yet.
It's like Southern California here. It's breezy and low humidity and like 68.
Had to wait for clouds, yeah.
70. Love it.
Trash Cat got snow too.
But yeah, we're real excited to have Dusty, and we're still looking for 1 or 2 other people. I know Dee Dee's talking to one other one that I would just love to have. Bob gets it. I don't know what that means. Go, Dusty. So you'll have to add Dusty's stuff to your clipboard, I guess, huh?
Oh, you got snow today too? Yeah, it got almost up to 60, but not quite today here. But all day long on the weather thing, it's been saying temperatures plummeting. So I looked and we got like 30 degrees for the next couple days. I'm not ready for the heat yet. For one thing, I have to do something because my refrigerator quit working. So over the winter, it was not a problem because I could just put stuff out on the porch and it froze. Like I had a big tub sitting outside and on my porch and just put my food out there. But, hi Daniel. But now I've got to do something about the fact that I have no refrigerator because it's starting to get warmer.
No, thank you.
I think what I'm going to do, because I can't afford, big refrigerators are expensive. And I've been kind of checking it out, and I think what I'm going to do is just get like a 5 cubic foot.
You could put a six
A
pack
little
of pop
freezer.
stuff in that.
Well, I'm thinking I'd get a freezer, a little tiny freezer that I can plug in out on the porch. And then I'll get a cooler too, like a like an ice cooler. And I could freeze water in the keep one bottle of water in the freezer, frozen, and then use it to put ice in the cooler for refrigerated stuff. And that I think would be the cheapest way to go. And I was looking like I can get a 5 cubic foot freezer for $168. And then I can get like a cooler, an ice chest for like $17.
Are little refrigerators
that's a
that
lot
much?
cheaper than buying a fridge. Huh?
Are they that much now? Because they were like the last one we got at the Ark is, I think it's probably the size you're saying. It's like $79 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh shoot! No, I wish it was that price. But no, the cheapest one I could find was there's some that are cheaper than 168, but they're like 2 cubic feet, and I don't want a 2 cubic foot one. I want at least a 5. Because 2 would be like too small, I think.
Another option would be you could take up keeping mice, live ones. Don't you know?
No.
I know. There's a bean joke somewhere. The difference between a chick.
So I gotta sell it. I'll sell a couple drawings hopefully, and go ahead and get a freezer here as soon as I can of one of the little ones. Like I say, for like $129, I could get like a 2 cubic foot, but I think that's too small. I think I need at least a 5. And I need it before I get my snake too, because I'm going to need to keep frozen mice and stuff in it too. So.
Yeah, I thought that's the main reason you were going to get it. So,
well, and groceries, because groceries are good to have too.
Oh, you still like to eat?
Yeah, I still like to eat once in a while.
I've got so many pinkies and mice and different sizes of mice in my freezer, and it's so much cheaper. Of course, you got to put out more money, but I save a lot by getting them like at the Repticons and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Even if I'm not out, I still stock them up. They're frozen. Petco and stuff is like 4 times the cost. Made some nutrients for plants today. Huh. Well, Pam, you lured me in here saying that Sarah was going to be here.
Well, she usually comes fairly soon after I start on Tuesday night, so I'm expecting her. Let me check and see if she's sent a message. Sometimes she's like, as soon as I start up, she's right here, and then other times I've had to wait a little bit for her. So, but she'll come. She'll come. Okay, yep, I got a message from Blacky, and he says we're both running late. So they're both running late.
Well, I'm out of here.
Okay, thanks. Thank you for your support.
Is the chat frozen or just no one's talking?
Probably no one's talking. They're stunned by your lack of compassion for me.
No, it was before that.
Oh.
Then stopped for like 10 minutes.
No, there's not a lot going on in the chat, but I think Grasshopper stunned everybody when he said the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is he's never had a garbanzo bean in his face.
You want to see some of my stuff?
From Hobby Lobby? Yes, indeed.
My art stuff. All right. I got that kind of brush. Can you see it? Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that's a fan brush.
Fan brush. I call it the other brush. You know how... Well,
it's good for blending and
The
softening
stuff
it.
was, that's how much the stuff was. Plus, I
Oh,
bought some more stuff today.
yeah, art supplies are expensive. I hate to tell you that, but they
And
are.
those of us that use pipettes, you know, they're usually like 99 cents or $1.50. Look at that for $1.20 something.
Yeah, I bought a great big bag like that one time
I
too. I still have some.
I've got some up there in my bloodworms. I'm feeding the
Hi,
fish right
Kiwi.
now. Hey, Chewy. And
Some little palettes.
curate and color 2-pack oval artist palettes. I decided not to get the ones with the little dips in them for some reason. I'm not sure why. Just uneducated. And then these were only $1.99. Little cups to mix paint or have water in. And I had to have a sponge
Yeah.
because you don't know. You never know. And you'll need a sponge. Oops, I forgot I got those. Those are the diabetic. I forgot I got those. Oh, cool. Sour Patch Sweet and Sour Kids. That was at the checkout. I totally forgot I got those. And this is going to be my main brush. Acrylic
Yeah.
oils and acrylics. And I think then I got some Gresso.
Glass.
Yep. Then I went with the lighter colors instead of the dark because I think this what I'm planning on trying to do is going to look better like that.
Yeah. Hey,
Then the,
Priscilla. I haven't
hey,
seen you in forever, Priscilla.
I know it. I like that green.
Yeah.
They sure look different than Hobby
Oh,
Lobby.
what? For goodness sake. Goodness sakes, what is your problem?
You rolled on her foot probably. Rose pink. That's the red. So that's let's see what else. I got another bag. I can't remember. Oh yeah. You know how much a shadow box is? Like a small one? $35.
Ugh.
And that's what I paid for this, $14.99. But this will be perfect. I'm just gonna take the backing off of it and leave the glass in.
Yeah.
And then see what I'll do is have this box. I'll probably put the glass to the back of it though. And then I can drop the balls in there and move this however I want to draw lines with those, then take the balls out.
So we'll have to see if he like shows us on camera him dropping his balls in the paint.
Oh yeah, I'll drop my balls on camera. I got the black to do it, but I just thought, why do I have to stick with black? I can always just draw with any color, and you know. But I'm gonna do it like I saw the video.
Yeah.
This may not work now that I'm looking at it. I was in a hurry. Then today I got. Oh, let me just show you the balls. Hold on, I'll be back. I'm not standing up though, because I would be showing something on camera. Hey Priscilla, you weren't lying. I thought you were. Hey Kiwi. She's been busy. Why do you have me blown up still?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I'm going to skip whatever I got today.
Because we wanted to see your balls.
Well, that's why I wanted you to take me down so I can stand up and go get the correct balls.
We're just waiting for Bob to come back with his balls.
Oh, God. All right. This is the only thing I found, and this was at Michael's. And what a lovely shot. These are all like little, they're heavy. Let's see, it says they're decorative filler. So it's like made in China, of course. It's like to put down in vases and stuff, I guess. It just says
Oh, okay.
decorative filler.
Yeah.
But they're little round balls.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
And they're smooth, so they'll roll. And you only need 2 or 3, or however many you want to draw with. So I'll probably have half these lost. The cats get a hold of them. So those will work, and I can always get larger ones if I need to. So I think I'm ready to work.
All right.
I'm going to go ahead and look at this frame and see if it was a waste of money for what I want to do. I need to get all this stuff unpacked anyway. And I'm not expecting to have any skill at all with doing this, but like Sarah said, if you enjoy it, it doesn't matter. Or something to that effect. How is my ball python doing, Priscilla? That's right, Priscilla has a ball python from George too. A really cutie ball python. Why do they need silicone gel in a picture frame? So, oh, I didn't show the paper I got either. Let me grab that. I feel like a Chattanooga head running back and forth. Well, entertain people. Entertain the people. Okay, so this is the stuff I got to use to paint on. They look all exactly the same color, don't they? This light's so bad, but they're not. You might be able to see by the edge there that they're different.
Oh, yeah. Slightly different colors. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not trying to copy Sarah doing the swatches, but I thought about it for a moment because they had all kinds of paper to draw on. This paper was the cheapest thing. That one's 99 cents. The others are $1 something.
Huh.
But I'll have to cut this in sections and put it in the frame. Or another way to do it, if I had a board to work on, I could just take the glass out of the frame. I'm open to ideas about that. And if I had a board big enough to, I could do it on the table in there, but I'm afraid they'll jump on it. I need to sort that out. Anyway. So I'm excited about it. And I'd say y'all won't have an art stream for 6 months since I've got stuff finally.
Well, I have streams twice a week now.
Yeah.
I might even do an extra stream tomorrow night. I'm thinking about it.
A whole ball.
Got to get it ended up being like $25 to pay for the StreamYard, so I might as well get my money's worth out of it.
Yeah.
Right?
Right. might as well. I've got a mess to clean up. Put all of this back in these bags. Yeah. So I'll have cats in here.
They kind of try to fool you. It says on the website, on the StreamYard site, that it's $20 a month if you pay by the month. Or no, it's $25 a month for the cheapest one that you can buy. But that's $20 a month if you pay for a full year at once. If you pay for it by month, it's $25 a month. So what I'm going to do, I paid for 1 month because I ran out of hours, and before it renews again, I'll cancel it and go back to the free and see how I do with that.
They've got that, is it shorts or reels? That I got a pop-up about that when I logged in yesterday, and it was, how to monetize on that. And I've been seeing some people that has pay me or something on it, a tab for that, and I think that's what it is, but I click next time or later or something, so I'm not sure what that is, but evidently I qualify for it.
Oh, cool. I didn't get anything on it, so it must. But you put out a lot of shorts, so.
Yeah, I always do something of the fish or the snakes or the dogs or the cats or almost every
Yeah, that's
day.
what happened to me, Dusty, is I ran out of time, so I still had like 3 more streams before my time rolled over, so I went ahead and paid for a month. And then I'll just do the 1 month and cancel it and see how long I can go. But I've been doing longer streams, so if I keep that up, I'm probably going to have to pay every month.
Brilliant yellow green.
Did you get any blue?
Yeah. Let's see. I thought I did. Yes. It's light blue violet.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Well, what is the yellow then? The yellow is cadmium yellow light hue. Cadmium. It's a chemical, I think, isn't it? Or an element.
It is. It's a color of a chemical in the oil paints. I'm not sure if they quit making it. They were going to quit making it. I've still got some, and I don't use it that often, so I wasn't too worried about it. But it's extremely poisonous. You don't want to be like accidentally sticking the paintbrush in your mouth when you're working with it, which I occasionally do.
You mean this is poisonous?
No, it is in the oil color.
Oh.
But I don't think it is in the acrylic. But the oil paint, the cadmium red and yellows are poisonous.
It says light fastness, very good. Whatever that is.
That means it doesn't fade in the light. It's like some colors will fade more so than other colors, and that's with oil paints too. It's like some colors will fade from daylight more so than other colors.
Not cheap, but I thought it might be more. I think they're each $5.99, so $6, so $25 for the 4. Well, this one was more, I think.
Yeah, the gesso's usually used as a base coat, like if you're working on a piece of canvas or whatever, you put gesso down on it, and it like puts a color down so you aren't working on top of white.
Well, this is what I was going to use to draw the, to put in the little cups, and then I guess I'll use my calipers or something to pick out a couple of balls and drop them in there and roll them around. That's what I envision using this for.
I know. I like do shit all the time. Like was it last week or the week before? I was using a little bit of white acrylic for highlighting a drawing, and I washed the paintbrush out of my coffee cup because I'm really good at doing that shit. Like, well, damn it. There went my coffee.
I don't know what are good brands and what are not. I like this brush though of all the brushes they had. And then I
Oh,
grabbed
Blacky.
the,
Hello there.
hey,
Haven't
Blacky.
seen Sarah yet.
Oh no, she'll be a while yet. How are we? Oh, hang on. Sorry. I still had YouTube running in the background. Yeah, she's going to be a wee bit behind mine. I mean. Probably another 20 minutes or so from her.
Bob was just showing us the stuff he got so that he can start doing art stuff. He's got to do the thing where he puts paint in a frame on paper and then like rolls some balls around in the paint to make lines and stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember him telling us that the other day. Nice one, Bob.
Yeah, sounds like fun to me.
It's good that you said you were going to do something, and here you go. You're about to do it.
Yeah.
Well, but I'm going on what Sarah said. As long as you're having fun, it doesn't matter what it looks
Absolutely.
I think it'll be fun.
G'day, Huawei, Trav, Kat, Priscilla, hello, Saints Dust, Kiwi Marmo, Dan, Aquaballs, Trash Cat.
Night, Priscilla. I love seeing you. I miss seeing you all the time.
Oh, hi, bye, Priscilla.
See you, Priscilla.
Say hi to Anthony for us.
Blacky, did you hear us talking about Dusty's going to join the Tennessee Fish Mafia panels?
No, I did not hear that.
Yep, he's going to be a guest Sunday, but then return each Sunday.
Nice. I really got to try and get on one of those streams.
Nola, hello.
G'day, Nola.
Nola posted a couple pictures of her nephew that were so cute.
I know, I saw that.
And they were so cute. I was like, oh.
Oh, what about complete change of subject? But I just had a flashback from, was it 2 mornings ago? Yes, I think so. I was showering naked in my shower, just trying to build a visual for the viewers. And there was a centipede in my shower.
Oh my God.
And my shower, it is, like most showers, it has walls, and it has like a 6-inch little wall that the shower door rolls along. I could not work out for the life of me how that centipede got into my shower stall.
I know. He was on you when you got in there.
Was he big?
Maybe like 3.5 inches long. Not too big.
That's pretty big for a bug.
Oh, we get centipedes pretty big down here. Many people are known to keep them as pets if they find a decent big one in the backyard.
It's okay, Nola. You missed Bob showing us his balls, so.
You can see them here.
Oh, yeah.
Here they go, right here. Got a bunch of balls.
And he promised that he was going to dip his balls in the paint on camera.
Hey, Fish Guy Ranch.
That's certainly going to get some mileage, that joke, isn't it?
Yes.
G'day, Fish Guy Ranch, disguised as Everything Guy. Hang on, I just got to mute myself for a sec.
Does Blacky sound a little low? His volume, I mean.
No, that just might be my distance from my microphone.
Oh, okay.
Is it okay down here?
Oh, yeah, it's fine. That set off my burglar alarm.
Is my sound okay?
That sounded great.
Pam,
I lost the other day. Remember when my microphone was making a funny noise and I said it had fallen off the shelf and was leaning against the computer, so it was the fan that was making the noise. Well, somewhere in that process, I lost a little foam thing that like slips over the top of the microphone. So I don't know what the foam thing does, but it's gone. So
It's a popper stopper or a windbreaker. So if you're outside in the wind, it doesn't pick up the noise of wind, and it's supposed to stop your p's and t's distorting or redlining your audio.
well, as long as it sounds okay, I'm not going to worry about it. But yeah, I don't know where it went. I was like looking all over the place to see where it fell, but I can't find it.
Yeah, if it doesn't get too windy inside, and it's not like they're only really useful if you're like right at your microphone to stop those p sounds.
Oh,
Making it.
thank you. I've got my microphones probably a good 2.5 feet away from me, sitting up on a shelf.
And if you haven't got a window opened and a gale blowing through your house, you'll be fine. Or you know, alternatively, if you've got some aquarium sponge filter sponge laying around, you could make a new one. G'day, Paddy.
Hey, Dragon Lamb.
Lol, Bob used to stream in his boxes. Still does to this day.
Yes.
It's a shame we don't get a look at those pins more often.
Right. It's an old hillbilly tradition, streaming in your boxers.
Or reading the news with the nice sports jacket up top and nothing downstairs. That old cliche.
Yep. I thought somebody said hello, Patty.
I did.
Well, where is she?
Dragon Lair, Paddy.
Oh,
my
Patty.
My D's and my T's sound the same most of the time.
Damn it.
It's probably my accent. I don't know.
You've got an accent?
Not to me. I don't. This is the way everyone should sound.
Right.
It's all of you people that have got accents.
Cat, calm yourself. Please.
Briefs. That'd actually be a fun stream if we all did like a stream in Y-fronts or something. No one needs to see that.
You know that I'm almost 68 years old, right?
Yeah. What? So you can't wear Y-fronts? What?
No.
Yeah, that's a version of my accent, Huawei. Check back in about an hour, see how it's going. I was feeling like I mean, to be fair, Sarah left my house at about 5 minutes to 1, which is 1 o'clock our time is start time for this stream. She turned up here, visited for about an hour, bailed, and then I had like 17 other jobs I had to do before getting on here, so I was rushing around. Forgot to eat food. Had to go to the supermarket and the liquor store, if you will. And I bought a little tiny, you probably get them over there as well, tiny little cans of bourbon and Coke that are really high percentage alcohol. And they're like 2 mouthfuls and they're done sort of thing. That's what I started my stream with. So, Huawei, you might well, in an hour or so, get a little bit of the drunk accent coming through if I don't calm myself down from all of the rushing around and stuff.
Calm yourself.
And food is probably a good idea because I keep getting these tingles in my belly that say, you probably shouldn't be drinking on an empty stomach. Oh, and I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Can you see my hair?
Yeah.
Is it still in?
Yeah.
Nuts. G'day, TN. That was the last thing Sarah did before she left was popped a sneaky braid into my hair, but she bloody left this bit out.
Uh-oh.
So I had to do the shops with a braid in and this long bit, and it's very windy here today, so my hair was flailing about. like I was in some kind. Oh, look, there it goes. Like I was in the blue lagoon or something. How are you, George? Good to see you, mate.
I wonder if anybody has seen the Pope's Exorcist.
No, yeah, it's supposed to be pretty good, isn't it?
The things, the promos I'm seeing and the reviews are. I haven't been to the theater since before COVID, but I'm thinking about going to that.
I mean, Russell Crowe's he's overdue for a good one, isn't he?
Yep. He is. I wonder if he still does any music.
Not too sure, but he's heavily involved with one of the football clubs down here, with a football club that I used to follow in the National Rugby League competition. He's heavily involved with them. Part owner, I think he is still.
Nice.
A big Rabbitohs fan. I think I've been through the Rabbitohs before on this stream, talking about what a Rabbitoh was back in the day, where they got their name from. Does anyone remember?
It sounds familiar.
It's rabbit with OH at the end of it. The Rabbitohs. He was the guy back in the day. G'day, GRB. He was the guy who would bring the rabbits, because rabbit was a popular food back in the day, hence why we've got so many of the buggers in this country now. So, yeah, he was the guy that would catch the rabbits, slaughter the rabbits, skin the rabbits, gut the rabbits, and bring you your rabbit meat for the week. Just like the milkman, there was a Rabbitoh. Apparently you can starve from eating rabbit because it's too lean. Not enough fat on it for you to be able to work it through your body properly.
Now, would that be like wild rabbit or domesticated rabbit?
Good point.
Domesticated rabbit seems to have quite a bit of fat on it.
Yeah, this is true.
So I'm not maybe sure you're talking like wild rabbit.
Yeah, well, I mean, most of the rabbits that people used to catch were always wild rabbits because they were rife. As soon as the bloody Whitey brought them into the country, they were everywhere.
Yeah. I can see that here. We've got two different kinds of wild rabbit. There's the cottontail, which is a little one, and it's white. It's white meat, but fairly lean because they're pretty active, looking for food and stuff all the time. But then we've also got jackrabbits, and jackrabbits are like a brown meat, dark meat.
Aren't they? They're a hare, aren't they? A jackrabbit.
Yeah, I think so.
Bigger. And
I know they're dark meat because kid that used to live next door to me came over one night. He was pounding on my door, and he had hit one with his car and stopped and grabbed it and gave it to me. So I had to butcher it out and stuff, and the meat was really dark. And I remember looking up recipes and basically what most of the recipes said is throw it away because it's tough as leather. But I threw it in the crock pot and cooked it real slow with rice vinegar. And I cooked it really slow for a couple days and then made almost like a pulled pork type of meat out of it, but it was really dark meat and real stringy looking.
Yeah.
But when I cooked it really slow like that, it was real tender and it was good. So, but that would definitely be super lean because there wasn't no fat on that rabbit at all.
Yeah, they say if you overcook it too hot, it gets way too tough. So it sounds like you did a perfect method.
That's the WhatsApp doc recipe.
I know I've eaten it in my life, but I can't remember eating it in my life. It happened when I was too young.
Well, I used to raise rabbit. Domesticated rabbit has quite a bit of fat in the meat and stuff, and it's pretty tender without doing anything to it because it's got a lot of fat in the meat. So
yeah, they're not
spending. I would think that what they're talking about is probably like a wild rabbit.
Yeah, domestic ones aren't spending most of their day running away from predators.
Yeah, they're just sitting in a cage eating. and eating a lot of grain, because you feed them a lot of grain versus the grasses and stuff that a wild rabbit would eat. Hi, Divine.
G'day, Divine.
Mercury adds a nice flavor to wild fish. You're not kidding.
My brother brought home a deer he hit one time. Yeah, they passed a law in both Wyoming and Montana, I believe, that if you hit a deer, you can call the game warden and take the meat home. You have to let them know that you're doing it, but yeah, you can, can keep the meat. You don't have to leave it on the road to rot or anything anymore.
Yeah, it seems the sensible way to do it. But down here, you need to be a licensed roadkill collector. You need to have a permit to be able to do it.
No, so here in Montana, I don't think it's the same in every state. But within the last 5 years, both Montana and Wyoming passed laws where if you hit a deer, you can keep the meat, which is fair because they've done. If you hit a deer, you've done a lot of damage to your car. You might as well get the meat out of it.
Good, Divine. How are you?
I remember I used to have a cookbook that was called the Roadkill Cookbook.
Oh, nice.
It was really good. I mean, it was hilarious, and it was half joking, but the recipes were serious. I mean, it had some good recipes in it. But I remember reading the introduction that said that the best vehicle to go out collecting roadkill is someone else's vehicle.
Oh, that's interesting. Fish keeper.
But you would have probably enjoyed it, Blacky. It had some good recipes, it had, armadillo on the half shell and Dotson duck. I remember the Dotson duck one. All the recipes had these real funny names to them. That's the one I remember the most, was the Dotson duck and the armadillo on the half shell.
I wonder how armadillo goes.
I bet those things are nasty.
Well, their entire diet ants, so I would imagine that they just taste like formic acid. But I imagine also that their body has some way of processing that flavour out, so they're tastier. Evolution's got strange ways.
A girl woke up over there, and we'll have to get her out. She heard you, Blacky.
She heard me.
Yeah, I had one Christmas where I ordered I think I ordered about a dozen of those roadkill cookbooks and gave them out for Christmas presents to my friends.
Nice.
They were pretty good, but for my one friend, he came up after we'd moved from Oregon up to Washington, and the kids had a couple library books that they'd forgotten to take back before we moved. So he was giving us a real bad time about it. So when I got ready to send him a roadkill cookbook for Christmas, and I took it down to our local library because I was friends with, it was a little tiny town, and I was real good friends with the librarian. And I had her stamp the library name all over the inside of the cookbook before I sent it to him. Just because.
Jesus Christ, Samuel. Bloody hell.
I have a huge poster framed on my dining room wall with the Roadkill Restaurants menu. Yeah, there was the Roadkill cookbook had some fabulous recipes in it and some really funny ones. And the whole thing would crack you up. Like at the beginning, it said, you think that he was saying there's nothing to be ashamed of about picking up roadkill if it's fresh. And he says, "Why do you think game wardens' kids are always chubby?"
Oh, look at all you hard
A lot of
workers.
people eat carp. The Asian people will eat carp, but I think you've got to know how to cook it. I think you have to like soak it for a while to get the mud and stuff out of the meat.
Yeah,
Kind of like you have to do with like catfish or bulldogs.
yeah.
You have to like if you get them out of like a real muddy.
Bulldogs.
That's the bulldogs. We call them. They're little catfish. They're
Oh,
like
right. I thought you
they're
were
like about a
actually
foot.
talking
They're about a foot
bulldogs.
long. Catfish. We called them bulldogs when I was a kid. But you have to like soak them in salt water or something to kind of get the muddy taste out of them.
Yeah, I always heard
it. And I imagine it's the same with
catfish
carp.
bath.
If you know how to treat it and what to do with it, it's probably not, nothing wrong with it. But you would definitely want to know how to cook it right.
Yeah, I always heard bathtub,
Bullhead, yeah.
plain water, refill the bathtub multiple times before you actually slaughter it and gut it, so they can filter some of their filth out, get that muddy
exactly.
flavor out. But you got to also imagine that if they're living their life filtering through mud and stuff, it's going to take an awfully long time to actually get those flavors out of the meat.
Yeah. But I think anything, if you cook it right, it's like say when I was looking for a recipe for jackrabbit, everything said throw it away, but it ended up being pretty good if you cooked it right.
Got to have a go.
And there's some animals that you got to know how to cook, like pronghorn or antelope or one of them. You got to know what you're doing to not just cook it, but to butcher it, because I think it has like oil, like glands or something that you've got to be extremely careful not to break and get on the meat and stuff.
Which animal is that?
The pronghorn, or we call them antelope, but they're a pronghorn.
Interesting.
But I think you can eat just about anything. The only thing I might hesitate to eat is like those puffer fish.
I bloody knew you were going to fugu.
Yeah, I think I can do without that one. But I think about anything is edible if you know how to treat it and how to cook it,
No. What about rattlesnake?
Rattlesnake? A lot of people eat rattlesnake.
That's just nasty.
And what about if some places in, I think, Thailand and maybe India as well, where you get the people selling cobra meat, and when they slaughter the cobra for you, someone's expected to eat the heart, and then they're expected to have a shot glass of the blood before you get the meat of the animal.
Oh,
You're supposed to eat the heart of the cobra while it's still pumping, apparently.
That sounds like a good way to get.
Well, I wouldn't have the venom in it, so. And I'm not sure if you ingest venom, will it still kill you?
Nah.
That's because it has to get in your bloodstream somehow, doesn't it? Most venoms.
Yeah. Your stomach should break its active ingredients down.
Wonder if you have an ulcer. Well, no, the bleeding would be bleeding out, not into the stomach. Oh.
Yeah, that's basically what I read about cooking jackrabbits, GRB. They said boil it for a long time and then throw it out. Night, Brandon.
G'day, Chris. Good night, Brandon.
Oh, I didn't realize raccoons have glands under their armpits, but I'm not surprised.
I think all mammals have glands under their armpits, to be fair.
Even dolphins?
I betcha the pituitary is in the brain, isn't it? What ones do we have down here? We've got some gland in our armpit because they get swollen when we're sick.
Lymphatic.
Lymph glands, yeah.
Lymphatic system is what I was trying to think of. Sam's misbehaving.
What? Not me. Look, my ears are crooked. Look what you made me do, Bob.
I know. It was Worm. She pushed me.
When? Seeing if I would respond.
Blacky's talking to you.
Whammy. Worm. Oh, Worm. Hi, Worm. Still snubbing me.
She said, I don't know him. She always acts like she's a little sketchy.
Dragon layer. I'm pretty sure the ones under my armpits are scent glands as well.
Right?
Oh, I should show my fox. If anybody's interested in a fox, I have a fox.
G'day, Dee.
I wasn't going to get real serious about trying to sell it tonight. I'll probably do an auction one night this week. But there's the fox that I started Saturday.
He's very cute. Very, very floof, as we have discussed in the past.
And Chris just asked me, what have you been drawing or painting lately? There you go.
How timely.
Timely, yes. It's a fox. Hey, Dee Dee.
Pardon me.
Oh, Dee Dee's in here?
Yep, she just got here.
Hey, Dee Dee. We've been talking about Dusty joining us on Sunday night. Oh, we did talk about it. Cat's out of the bag. Got crabs. Where is Sarah? I know, right?
She's coming. She was just like wasted too much time at Blacky's house, so she's probably still driving home.
I don't know that they consider that wasted time, Pam.
She's probably still going to be cranky at me about me trying to shuffle her off and get her gone. I'm sharing your fox on my screen if you want to show a nice detailed version.
I just did it.
Oh, cool.
And thank you.
I went to get the envelope with the art in it that she sent me, Veronica Lake, and I was going to show it when she came. But I noticed the postage stamps on it had a sugar glider, and then 2 stamps say dairy, and they show cows. I thought that was cool. We were just talking about all that the other night.
Speaking of Veronica Lake, interesting experience this morning. I was doing my normal crossword routine, and in one of my crosswords,
Hello, hi.
G'day, Adele, and Corey and Chu. One of the clues was, movie star, yada, 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 someone Lake, Veronica Lake. And then I was listening to a podcast at the same time. And within, say, 3 minutes of me writing the Veronica in the crossword, the dudes on the podcast I was listening to mentioned Veronica Lake as well.
Huh.
Isn't that wild?
Debs, hi.
So, g'day, Debs. It's so nuts how often I get when I'm doing crosswords and I'm listening to podcasts and the words that they say on the podcast will be in a crossword. And sometimes, sure, it's an understandable just some normal word, but other times it's shit like that. It's like so coincidental. It's a little bit nuts.
Yep.
Especially obscure references like Veronica Lake.
I know that isn't something that you're going to hear every day.
At around that same time, we were talking about parallel universes and so forth too.
Yeah, well, they definitely overlapped this morning.
Yeah, somebody was listening.
Wow, are you stealing my lines now? Behave? What does that taste like?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is one of your lines.
I don't think I've used it for a while, though, so I'll let him off.
Worm is just precious. Except
Oh,
I get it all day long. Just precious.
I like the darker colour in the fur across the back. Makes it look like a tiny mastiff.
Oh, yeah. I never thought of that, but you're right.
One of the little dogs at the Ark, he's white until you look at him from behind. He's like a Chihuahua, a long-legged Chihuahua. And he's got hyena spots. You know how they have those spots on him? And he's got them all over his belly. And in the sun today, I was telling him his hyena was showing because he kept rolling in the grass. We had a dog get adopted and go to Atlanta today. They drove up yesterday to meet him, and they came back today and got him.
How far is Atlanta away?
About 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Oh, that's right. I think we spoke about that a couple of weeks ago, didn't we, when you went up there for a thing? Or is it down?
Down. Down there, way down there in the south.
I like to pretend that geography is a strong point of mine, but it's not always.
You know a whole lot more about it than I do. A whole lot more. Of course, you haven't seen as many countries. It's like the president thing, you know. The teacher saying that when I was your age to her student, I could recite all the presidents and the years. The student said, yeah, but there were only 15 of them then. Kind of that way with geography, ever changing.
Well, it's crazy when you think about it that I think there's only been 10 American presidents since 1969. You'd sort of assume that there'd be more, but I suppose some of them did 2 terms, didn't they?
Yeah. FDR would have done 3, but that Congress passed the law that you got to do 2. But then you can do anything else. You can go on the Supreme Court or be a senator or anything. I was listening to a tape today.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Noah.
What'd she say?
Her old doggo couldn't get up the stairs this morning. That's what happened with Buddy
I remember
I had to start when his hips started going. I had to start and he was too heavy for me to pick up, so I put it like a towel. I'd take a towel and put it underneath it, like in front of his back legs, and then lift him up with the towel so that he could get his feet going and get up the stairs.
I used to do that with one of my old Chihuahuas in Florida. I'd use one of my old work ties, neckties. They actually have an official tool for that now that you can do just well. Am I talking in your ear or what? You can do it just as well if you have your own tie or a rope or something. I started to say that I listened to a tape today on YouTube. It was just oral, of course, but it was a guy that was born in 1849. He was a slave. He fought in the Civil War, and the tape was made like in 1920 something. He was 80 or 90. Incredible. I was born in 1955. It just makes you think, damn, I'm old. Pam, I'll never be as old as you, though.
That's true. I'm the oldest one here.
No, you're not. Dragon Layer's older than us.
Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget because he acts like a kid.
Right? Am I covering my mic or can I get lazy and lay it down? That should be better.
Some mornings I wake up and I feel like I'm 87.
Oh, Dragonlair's not that much older than us. I was born in 55. He was born in 1950.
Yeah. So about 5 years.
Yeah. Not that much difference.
No,
G'day,
he's
Mike.
what do you call us? What are the post-war babies?
Boomers.
Boomers.
Yeah.
I even knew kids named Boomer. Dear God.
Oh
Must
God,
be
there was some awful kids' names when I was growing up. There was it went through this phase where, I knew a couple different girls named Bambi. For God's sakes, Bambi. Ugh. And Star and Moon.
I reckon with the current use of the word boomer in the zeitgeist of the youth these days, I reckon it'll come back as a name.
Was born in 1980. Wow.
You're a kid.
You are a kid.
Who was born in 80? Divine.
Oh no, Nola.
There's a meme going around too on Instagram or something that says in 20 years you'll wish you were the age you are right now, and things will seem like you wish you had the health you have now. And I thought, hell, I hope not. I hope it's not that much worse in 20 years. Worse.
I know, no kidding. It's like my health has been so bad. My feet are swelled up every day, and I'm like tired, and
Are they slow?
it's hell getting old. I don't want to be worse. I don't have any problems with my memory or anything like that, though. So I guess that's one good thing.
I do, but it's supposed to be related to anxiety, so I'll take that. I'm not going to tell some of the stuff I've done recently. Yeah, well, today I said
due to lack of memory, you mean?
yeah, I had all this testing done and all that. I think I've told you all that a few years ago. I had that done all day long. I hated that, but they said it was just a little stroke because I have the numbers issue and it's profound. But I do stupid things like today. I'm like one of these volunteers. I told Abby, actually she was leading today, so I could just be like a regular volunteer. I said, one of these kids peed in that toilet and didn't flush it. And she said, nobody's been in there but you. And I'm like, oh.
G'day, Sterling. Give me a tick, I'll be back.
And left the lid up. I forgot that. Nobody's been in there but you. My 60s were awesome. The 70s back. I'm thinking my 80s are going to be the best. I'm supposed to check out about 89, so got a little time left.
Mark, hello.
Hey Adele, I've been watching you talk, but they don't let me speak.
Sandy, hi.
Hey Sandy, now I've gone over what I'm allowed.
I'm 43 and had 9 operations. Now that sucks because all my health issues started after I had surgery. So, and it's the only time I've ever had only surgery I've ever had. So I can't imagine having 9 of them.
You never, 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 ever, ever, never, 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 ever, ever, ever want to have an elective surgery. Never.
No.
Sometimes you have to have surgery, but like I had to have my disc taken out in my lower back, and I wouldn't do that again.
No, I had my gallbladder out, and my health is just like it's caused me all kinds of health problems that I never used to have.
Yep, they wanted mine, and I've said no, 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 no for 40 years now. We'll hit the 70s and got prostate cancer. Yeah, I lost a kidney. That does suck. But at least you're in good health, so you survive those well. Comorbidities. Didn't have other comorbidities. Well, yeah, comorbidities. Not Blacky's doorbell. I thought I heard a doorbell, but I didn't want to be like one of those senile things again. Does anybody else hear a doorbell like on Bewitched? Hey, Debs. I've been watching you talk to. Pam doesn't let me speak to everybody all at once.
No, I've got to keep you like,
Restrained.
in line here. Yep, a little bit of restraint.
That's why I never opted to get soldier. Yeah, whatever. I can't talk.
Shoulder surgery.
Yeah, you can't either. Shoulder surgery. I'm needing surgery on my knee real bad, but I'm not ready to give in yet. You need your knees. Hitting where walking is a freaking pain, though, Bob. Really?
It is for me right now, but it's mostly because my feet are just swelled up and it hurts to walk very far.
Do you mean the physical stamina walking? Trash cat. I bet he's into the age difference. Well, yeah, if it's somebody young. If it's somebody older than me, I'm not so much.
Night, Chris.
That's what I'm thinking, Nola, is I have cat hair in my corner of my mouth, but I didn't want to. No. Probably just a wild mustache. Who was that? Yes, Bob, my hip hurt because of muscle spasms, yes. I know about those muscle spasms. I'm not having them right now, but Jesus. I just wish there was something I wanted to do like real special, not like go out and spend money, but something very memorable that I'll be glad I did in 20 years that I won't be able to then. That ship may have sailed though, Just wiggling my nose. I'm excited to see your tanks. I mean, I've seen them, Dusty, but to like actually have you talking about them on the panel and stuff. My snake enclosure came this morning. Oh, wow.
Awesome.
I still say you need to come up on Reptiles and
Yes, he does.
show that. We're talking about moving the time around, and if it's good with Pam, I think it's good with Mike, and it's the only day that's really good for Susie. She's got lots of other things she does, skating and homeschooling and all kinds of things. We're looking at Thursday evening.
And Thursday would be fine with me if we want to change it. I'm pretty much open for any day. I've just got to earmark it so I don't forget.
Right. Well, it would keep me from having to miss And we're thinking about using my Wednesday stream so that I'm only streaming twice a week instead of 3 times. I mean, I can do it. I have, have the hours and stuff, but it's just that I'm not really with being on other streams. Well, mainly Pam's is the main one, but that's too much streaming. It's too much online time for me with as much as I'm volunteering. But no, I've got to put it together tomorrow. I was watching somebody, I forget whose channel he is, and I've got a message to him. He's not answered. Dragon something. He's got collecting quite a few snakes and stuff, but he was putting together one of those canopy things. It's like 6 feet by 4 feet, and it's very interesting.
William, hi.
Hey, Justin. Yeah, Jansen. Can't read.
Oh, 7 years isn't that bad, Trash Cat. When I was, how old was I? I think I was like 42, and I was going out with 2 different guys at the time, and they were both 28. So what can I say?
Yeah, but those guys were still at their romantic or sexual peak, and you were just at yours at that age. It's opposite. Women when they're in their late 30s, early 40s, and even beyond, that's when they're most interested in having a good time biologically. Yeah. And men are when they're younger, so that's perfect.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
Younger brother was born in 1987.
The only problem with it is both of them wanted to get serious, and I didn't want to get serious with somebody that was 28 years old. I just wanted to have fun.
Oh, somebody was trying to get in touch with you, Dragonland. I just remembered.
Nice work. That was a few years ago. I don't even date anymore. I like being by myself.
Monica Lynn messaged me today. We messaged anyway. She didn't message me just for that. We shared jokes and stuff. But she was asking me if I knew how to get you on Instagram, I think, or one of the others. Might have been TikTok. And I said, no, I don't really talk to Hedrick outside of streams. I don't. And I searched too for her, and I couldn't find anything. She said she had told you she was going to ship you something in some stream the other day, Susie's or maybe Fish Mafia. But anyway, I got some plants out of it because I'm going to send her some floaters, and she's going to send me some bale. She's trying to send you some bale. Do you know how to get in touch with her? Because she's got it ready to send. I almost forgot that. She's never up this late. She won't pop in here. She's in Eastern time zone. 2 men at once, Pam. Yep, divine the same date, not the same time.
not the same nights, but I was dating both of them during the same time period.
Menage, well, I can't remember my French. Menage a trois. I'm hardly ever on Instagram, Facebook Messenger. I think I have you on Facebook. I'll tell her that. On Messenger. If you need hip surgery. Wait, he's 7 years younger than you? I thought you were 7 years younger than him. I like Instagram because it's so easy to post, and that's all it is, it's just pictures and short videos and stuff. A lot of the fish fams on there, a lot of them. I've been on there a couple of years, and then here comes everybody else. Ah, y'all follow me around. Now, there were a lot of fish fam on there when I first went to Instagram. But I see people every day come on. I get notified that, I'm subscribed to them, or they are to me on YouTube, and they're there now. I'm getting worried about he would probably be into diapers. You better hold on to him. Play guitar and saxophone. That would be fun. Worm can howl. Sing.
That was good fun. I lost a snake.
Uh-oh.
Well, I went in and did my job for the parents, and then the gardener guy showed up, and we were out in the garden. He was giving him instructions, and he found a massive big spider like this big. And then when we're looking at the spider, we see there's a snake curled around the thing the spider sat on. And then it just vanished. As soon as I poked it with a stick, it was gone.
Oh.
I was watching it, and it just disappeared.
Hmm.
I think it's an interdimensional snake, perhaps. Just a little common tree snake, so I was willing just to pick it up and bring it here and dangle it in front of the camera, but I lost it.
That would be cool. When I was getting a drink of juice just a few minutes ago, I thought I had a cricket out, and I'm like, damn, that's a big cricket, but it was a big spider. I've never seen it in here. Must have came in from the garage. It looks like a big grass spider. It's the size of a quarter, let's say. Legs included,
Yuck, yuck, yuck.
It ran into the fridge, and the cats were just watching. I'm like, damn, that's what you're paid for. I use Facebook for family and stuff, and Insta for doll stuff.
I really and truly can say that I really and truly hate spiders. I hate spiders.
He wasn't aggressive. He ran from me, so that was good for all of us. I guess she went back to sleep. That snake wanted out, but I ignored her long enough.
I remember one time I was living in this little cabin, and a miller moth had come in the door, and it was banging on the windows and stuff, driving me crazy. I was trying to go to sleep, and this big miller moth was hitting the glass and everything. So I was laying in bed listening to the stupid miller moth, and then I heard it hit my blanket, like in front of me, I heard a thump where it hit the blanket, so I threw the blanket over the top of it real quick and got out and turned the light on, and I got a fly swatter, and I'm standing there with a fly swatter, and I whipped the blanket back, and it's the biggest fucking spider I've ever seen in my life before. They have too many legs, yes. I hate spiders.
Do you hate crabs as well?
The spider was big enough to make a thump when it hit my blanket, so damn good and well it was big.
Well fed.
Mm-hmm.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow. What do you want, Mario?
Oh, is that poor Mario?
Yeah, that's poor Mario. I think he's upset because Star is laying at my feet, and that's his spot.
Is he sick of fighting finally? Oh, this is the precursor to the fight.
Light her up, Mario. Light her up. Cats have to stand up for their rights.
Oh, there's Scutchy. Hello, hello.
Hey, Sarah.
Hello, I made it.
Awesome.
Not a minute too soon.
Right.
Huh. Takes forever, that drive. Huh.
I just missed a snake catch.
What snake did you have?
Just a green tree. Where the Lloyd, the gardener guy, showed up and he was pointing out a large spider in the garden. And there was a tree snake wrapped around the thing that the spider was sat on. And then it just vanished. It moved so quick and just disappeared. And I was that close to it. And I did not see where it went.
Huh. Well, you know that one that I sent you the video of the other day?
Yeah.
So there was, I've actually better tell everybody else and explain, or else my story's not going to make sense. But so I have like this little bush outside. It's like, it's called Poor Man's Lavender or Mosquito Bush or something. So it's like just this little sort of, it's almost a succulent-y, herby plant anyway. And I noticed this like thing laying across it. And I was like, oh, that looks like a snake. So it was like a little tree snake. But it was like staying with its head hidden down really low. And I waited for ages and it would not show me its face. I had to be so silent and so quiet and just I had to back off to a distance and wait and wait and wait. And finally it poked its little head out after ages. And so I got a little video of it poking its head out and it was very cute. But then a truck came past down on the road, and as the truck went past, it was like really big and rumbly. It just like dropped itself out of the bush, and like that, it was vanished. It was gone. It was nowhere to be seen.
Well, I thought you were going to say. I thought it was going to be ran over.
No, thankfully the truck's a bit far away. But I was surprised that the rumbling of a truck way down on the road would freak it out that much. But it did exactly that same trick. It just went scared, bam, it was vanished.
It was probably a combination of sensory overload because it was there trying to focus on you, and then all of a sudden there was this massive vibrating through the ground.
Yeah. It was very cute, though.
They are. They're such pretty snakes. That's why I wanted to grab it and come and bring it on camera. But it was too fast for my old bones.
Your old one. Well, I didn't want to touch mine. I prefer to leave them be.
So do you all want to see Veronica Lake?
You know we do. Oh, give me a sec though.
Okay, Divine, thanks for stopping in.
There's Princess. There she is.
Oh,
Look at that. Look at that pretty dog over there. Okay.
oh, face.
I was going to ask you the stamps. Let's get you down on the envelope.
Hmm.
I noticed one's a sugar glider, and then there are cows, and it says dairy. And we were talking about dairy cows, you know, the other night. Is that just coincidence?
Yeah, that just happened to be the stamps that she had. At first, she put on the sugar glider ones, and she said that was going to be enough. And I had to call back. I went back and I said, I don't think it's enough. I don't think you've put enough postage on there. And she said, no, that's definitely enough. And then I rang up the head office and they said that's not enough. So then I rang her back and got her to put more stamps on there. So that's when she put the cow ones on there. So I wasn't even there. She just chose them. So it was just coincidence. I did
Ooh.
like that little sugar glider one. It was quite cute.
Yeah.
I wonder, did she choose the cows intentionally?
Because she thought I was being a cow.
You're this cow telling me how to do my job. Oh, she even phoned the head office to check up on me. Oh.
I felt so bad though, because I went and then I went back and then she like tried to reassure me. And I still didn't trust her. I apologized about 50 times saying, I'm so sorry. I explained all my story to her. But see, I think that's actually more fun because the other post office, they just print out a label and it sticks on. It's more fun having actual stamps, isn't it?
Yeah, good point.
Very cool.
That's just a card.
Yeah.
You don't seem cool yet.
G'day, Cragos. Surf City.
Always a lovely note. Always. There she is.
Very cool.
Nice.
I'll be right back because I'm going to put some coffee on. So, you got some entertaining to do where I can leave you up, Bob, or do you want to not be up while I go get my coffee on?
Well, I was going to show the sticker. Let me do that, and then you can take me down.
Oh, nice.
I wish Ed was here because it's got the skulls in there too.
Yeah, that's a good version of that one with the little holographic stuff in it.
I really like that one too.
Did you tell Sarah about Veronica Lake, Blacky?
Yeah, we spoke about it this morning as it happened.
Wow.
It's such a surreal experience seeing, like knowing that you're on kind of like the other side of the world, and then I send the things off in the post and then seeing them there. It's cool. But yeah, it's surreal.
Surreal.
It's odd how coincidences happen like that. It's like the other day I was looking at a picture of a jackass, and then I got a message from Bob.
From a jackass?
From Bob.
Bam. All right.
Cold.
I didn't even hear it. I know I'm a joke, but I didn't hear it.
It kind of hit me, and then I couldn't even finish saying it before I started laughing.
Yeah.
She's been sitting on that one for days now, waiting for a moment to insert it into a conversation.
Oh, okay. I'm going to go make some coffee before I get myself in trouble. Bob never speaks to me again.
No, you'd like that. I'm not going to do that. Hey, Craig.
But yeah, that mermaid actually, because I still have those couple of prints of that mermaid hanging around.
How big are they?
8 by 10. Do you want me to get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a very popular picture. You might be able to move them on.
Yeah, well, at first, but those were the ones I got printed right before everything shut down. So apart from, I think, one flash on a stream a couple of months ago where I was like, oh, that's right, and like pulled out my prints, I haven't even pulled them out or shown them or anything. I'll be back. It's easy for me to find. I'll be back.
Somebody typed the joke in there, or tell me, Blacky, the joke. She said something about a jackass and where she could mail it or something, and then Bob. So I know there's some more in there.
She just said that something popped up in, I guess, Facebook or Instagram or something, and it was a jackass, and then she had a message a few minutes later, and it was from you. I think that's as simple as it was, but it obviously lit up her life for the day, which is good.
Yeah. Poor old thing. I'm glad I could make her happy. Poor old thing. Bless her heart.
There's another coincidence right there. You saying poor old thing. I was about to say, is that the same as saying bless their heart? And you beat me to it.
So yeah, I believe they're 8 by 10.
Hold
Take a
on.
photo of it and send it to me so I can show it better. By the time we get that done, Pam might be back to be able to share the screen for us.
I can do that.
I know.
Well, I hope nobody in here thinks they're going to get it. Cat. So cool.
Pardon me.
She's on her way.
So I showed my art supplies, Sarah, but I don't want to bore everybody with that again. They did sit through it, but
It's exciting though. I love art supplies.
well, when Pam comes back, I'm lining them up here. I'll ask her to blow me up.
Nice.
And I'll just show you real quick what I have. They won't set up. Those tubes don't want to stand up. I didn't realize art supplies could add up that quickly.
Oh, they add up very quickly.
Oh, okay. Nola and Kat are begging me to show them. They're not, but I will. I think that's
Andrew, hello.
So Pam, no, Dragon Lair. She'd have to watch the replay for that.
Oh,
They're not. He said I used to scream in my boxers, and so I slid the camera down for a side view. It took them a few minutes to notice. They're not lavender. They're kind of, well, I guess they do look lavender. They're blue and stripes. One of my favorite Livestream pairs. Pam, will you blow me up for just a minute?
You're blown up.
Oh, am I? I hate when that happens. All right. What else? Oh, I do have other stuff in here, damn it. Started putting things away. I stopped. Okay. No, not okay.
Bob is getting old, we have to have patience with him.
Well, it's hard to do what I'm doing one-handed. Just trying to get a sponge out of the bag through the... Okay. So the Sour Patch just happened to be in there. I forgot I bought them that day. Can you see this stuff okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got muted colors. I wanted primary colors, but so that's the yellow. What did we say that was? Cadmium yellow.
Yeah.
Rose pink for red. Light blue violet for blue, and brilliant yellow green. And then I got some gesso. And got a couple of kinds of brush styles because I didn't know what I wanted, so I just got what I thought I'd use. And a sponge. Got to have a sponge. And my little cups. And that's the frame I'm going to make into a box.
Oh my gosh, we have a surprise visitor when you get done, Bob.
Almost. Let's see. What else? Oh, and the little balls. That's what I finally settled on. About half the size of marbles. but I'll only use a couple at a time. But they sold them like 100 or whatever. And there's the paper.
G'day, Andrew.
Awesome.
So that's it. All right, Pam.
That's exciting. I'm stoked for you.
Easy.
It's Bandana Man.
Be howdy.
Eric is Bandana Man. That's what I should have said. Missed the chance. Ruined it. How are you, Beam?
Good, man. Yourself?
So good.
Surf City says, Sarah, did you ship the art piece?
Oh, so I took it in to ship it, and then because I went to the different post office, she wouldn't take it because it was the wrong size. But all the other ones I've shipped in that size have been fine. So I have to either repackage it in something else or
Go and find a less fussy postal
go
worker.
to the different post office.
Right.
So yeah, I had it and I took it actually quite a few days ago. No, it's been a little while. But yeah, so she wouldn't take it. So I'm not sure what to do, which option to go with. The thing is, I wrote all the cards.
You could go to a different. You could try a different post office.
Yeah. Well, if I go to the one just that I went to where I had to fix her up on the stamps, but she was happy to send the any shape ones.
And have you had confirmation that all of those ones made it?
Only I haven't heard from Moonstone about hers.
Haven't seen Kim on today.
But all of the other ones so far that I've sent in those envelopes have been fine.
Sometimes they can be, I don't know. There's this one post office lady that works at my post office that I try to avoid her when I can.
And
And she is so nasty to me. Oh my God.
She tries to avoid you too.
She is so nasty to me. It started with I was shipping a painting, an oil painting, and I was trying to decide how much insurance it would cost, because I wanted to put insurance on it. So I asked her how much the insurance would be if I set the value at $1,200, which $1,200 for an oil painting is not that much. It's not that much. Not for one of my oil paintings. And she looked at me and she says, well, just because you put that price on it doesn't mean that they'll give you that much for it. You have to prove that you sold it for that much.
You should have throw punched her right then.
I wanted to. Oh my God. I just stared at her like, are you fucking kidding me? Yes, I can prove I sold it for that much, idiot. She doesn't know me from Adam. I'm a professional artist. $1,200 is not that much for an oil painting. Oh, and then she every time I go in there, she has something to say that's just rude. She's just rude to me. And one time I was in there and they had like 2 or 3 people working, and I kind of I was up next in line and she was up, and I kind of let the other person go in front of me. And I went over to this other kid and I just said something real softly about it. She doesn't really like me much. And he looked at me and says, it's not you. She's that way with everybody. It's like, okay, she's just a bitch.
Right.
Yeah, I had that experience with the postie that ruined one of Rack's pictures that Rack sent me.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yes.
And I was speaking to one of the other postal workers, and they were saying, yeah, he just hates his job. It's nothing personal. He just hates everything.
Yeah. Well, this lady's like that. Like another time, she told me that unless I sent stuff priority mail, that there was no tracking. And that's bullshit, because I send stuff first class all the time and you get tracking on it. You just don't have insurance on it, but you can still get tracking on it. And she's just like looking right at me, lying to my face. And
What does she bankroll the post office or something?
I don't know. And another time I asked her for because I found out when I send the cards with the little drawings inside of them, if the drawing slides up or down at all, it won't go through their machine, and then I'll get it back in my mail because they want extra postage for hand stamping. And it's a pain in the ass. So once I realized what was going on, and I got a bunch of them back a couple times, I just automatically pay for hand stamping. I don't even try to send them regular. I just put hand stamping on all of them because it's only like a 12-cent difference, and it's worth it to me not to get them back again.
Yeah, absolutely.
With postage due on them, I'd rather just go ahead and pay the 12 cents extra and ship them all that way.
Yeah. Okay.
And so I paid for the hand stamping on all of them. And I was sitting there watching her, and she just put regular stamps on them. And I paid for hand stamping on all of them, and she didn't do it. But she charged me for it, but she didn't do it. So, yeah, she's just a bitch. Sorry. She's a
Sounds
carrot.
that way. Sounds like she's in the wrong job.
She was a see you next Tuesday.
Nice.
Somebody kept saying that on some stream today, and if I remember that, I'm going to say that in front of Pam. See you next Tuesday.
I like that one. I'm going to have to try and remember that too.
Wasn't bad. Kind of grows on you.
I like a good acronym. What's been going on, Z-Beam?
Been pretty busy, getting out and about. Business has picked up again. About to head off on a 3-week trip down the south coast and Victoria.
Oh, wow.
I've been mobile for the next 3 weeks.
What are you going to do?
Sell silver.
Mm.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, it's time to get busy.
Z-Beam and his wife have a lucrative little jewelry company that they travel all around the place selling their wares.
Yeah, I remember he's shown some of the jewelry on your stream before.
Mm. Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a good trip.
Great.
Emma's doing good. She's got good confidence. She's booked us up. We've got a lot of appointments, and yeah, it should be a solid fucking trip after all this COVID bullshit.
Yeah.
Just dragged out so long, didn't it?
It did, yeah.
The
Glad it's
down.
over.
Oh.
It's nice to have appointments and stuff all booked in and ready to go too, instead of just flying by the seat of your pants.
Oh, yeah, you can't do it like that. No, it's all about bookings. Very organized we are. So I recently went up to Brisbane and I got this.
Oh, nice.
It's a pseudomorph hematite that was found in the Sahara Desert.
Wow.
And they call it Prophecy Stone. But the thing is, it's iron ore, but it's crystalline iron ore that doesn't seem to rust. And potentially it might be the secret to Damascus steel.
Oh, yeah.
Or, if you want to go Star Wars, Beskar, this is the shit. And I found it. So now I'm on a mission to get as much as possible and hook up with the guy who's got a forge locally and see if we can forge some
Mandalorian
steel.
armor.
Oh, I want to make a blade. Yeah. Out of the Saharan desert stone and see what sort of metal we can produce. Because if we can produce some good quality steel from this source, it's going to have some provenance, and that's going to be some very pricey items being produced. But yeah, I think you're right. Blacky, probably best not to make a blade. Let's do some armor. But yeah, it's stunning. Stunning. It's like it's almost alive. Can you see that little pyramid on the top there?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Bizarre. And this stuff is just, they just pull it out of the desert.
It's very cool looking.
Yeah.
Does it have any copper in it?
No, it's basically pure iron. Iron ore.
Ah. Doesn't
Yeah.
like to make swords and stuff, isn't like if you put a little bit of copper in with it, isn't that the best, or am I like totally off on that?
Yeah, alloys are always important. And there will be we need to work with the metallurgist, forge master, to see what flux we need to be able to anneal and connect all the iron atoms together.
Yeah, it
But
seems
yeah.
like the reason I was thinking that is like it seems like I was watching something on that during the Iron Age, and then how once they like started adding copper to it, it got so much stronger and stuff like that. But
Yeah, copper gives malleability. So when a blade, it stops brittleness. So when a blade strikes another blade with the copper additive, it wouldn't just snap. It would take it. So
okay.
yeah, there's
Gives
a
it a
lot
bit
of
more flex.
metallurgic tricks.
What's the metal that comes from outer space, for lack of an educated term, that's so valuable, so rare?
Star iron,
Yeah.
iron meteorites. That's definitely in our mythology as well. Some of the best krises Kris is like a serpent dagger in Indonesia. All the chiefs have them in their belts when they're walking around town, and the best krises are made from star iron. And Tutankhamun was buried with one, and
That's
and
where I heard about it. Yeah.
it didn't rust in thousands of years
Wow.
Wow.
because of its crystalline state. I think
You're
because when it was formed in a supernova and it slowly cooled in space, very slowly, it was able to achieve a higher density rate than other iron. So star iron is definitely high on the agenda, but it's too expensive. But this Saharan iron, we can work with this because this isn't ridiculously expensive. This is something that's purchasable and workable with. So yeah, not going to trash my first specimen, but I'll definitely buy in bulk and get some more and have some experiments.
Nice.
Just going back in the chat a little bit, Andrew's offering a $20 payment if you throat punch that postal worker next time you see her.
I wish I could.
Might have to go a little bit higher
Really
than
hurts
20
me.
for that.
Meteoric iron, yeah. Travis Myers, what's my tequila situation? I have some Prospero, I think it's called, in the cupboard. Yeah, it's pretty delicious, but something to be savored and respected, not abused on the tequila front. Nice snake, Bob.
Yeah, she likes Pam, so she always wakes up when Pam's talking.
Cool.
Now, I got her 3 weeks ago to be a breeder to a really nice snake I have, but she's not ovulating right now, but she's ready otherwise. What was that noise?
That's me shaking my pen, I think.
Ah.
I can't see the screen because I've got the chat up there. So see it. Hewlett Unloaders was built by Charles Hewlett.
I wonder if I can do my magic trick of talk about someone and have them show up in chat. Soul Taker. Soul Taker. We need Soul Taker to turn up so we can get some closure on how we're to send my first art sale and Sarah's with it over to Soul Taker. Because Soul Taker wasn't here at the weekend stream.
You know, did George say a while ago that this Friday he had to do so and so for his wife, or babysit for his wife being away at a conference or something? But if we go Thursday, maybe he can come.
Yeah, you should send him a message and see.
Yeah, I'll send him I will. So
That's a good point.
yeah, and if we're going to change it, we might as well do it.
Yeah.
Because Susie's haven't been able to make it. She's so exhausted. I get it. Hey, new local Austin.
NLA, g'day. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already, people. Housekeeping.
Blacky,
Yes.
have you ever heard of Ball's Pyramid?
No.
It's near Lord Howe Island, and it's this outcrop of basalt that's taller than it is wide. That's the highest island structure on the planet. It's off the east coast of Australia, and they found the Howe Island stick insect on this pyramid and reintroduced it because the rats decimated the population.
Yeah.
But they went to Ball's Pyramid place and found the stick insect and brought it back to Lord Howe Island and reignited the colony. But this structure is mystifying because it's so old, and it's like the core of an ancient volcano, like one of the most oldest things on the planet.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew they'd got the population of Lord Howe stick insects going again, and I'd heard that they found them somewhere, and then I think it was Taronga Zoo, maybe, where they took them back to and bred them there.
The breeding program, yeah.
Yeah, and then refilled the population. But have they confirmed that they've got rid of rats off Lord Howe Island? Rats.
Not sure.
Probably should need to go first.
Yeah. Yeah. Those stick insects must be pretty tasty.
Yeah.
I think my coffee's ready, so I'm going to be right back, guys.
No worries.
Rightio. Yeah, I don't know how they could be too tasty because don't they secrete formic acid like ants do?
I'm not sure. Well, I think there must be something good about them if the rats are munching them, or if it just a case of rats will eat anything.
They probably tolerate the yucky taste because they know they're getting good protein.
Yeah.
You're talking about tequila.
Yeah.
And that used to be, I used to love tequila, but I can't remember. What did I drink? That was back in the 80s and 90s. I love tequila and gin. Oh my God.
Good tequila is good. There's a lot of really good tequilas these days coming to Australia. The Mexicans are pumping it out.
I'm right behind you, Dragon there.
It's expensive, but it's damn good quality. See, Dragon.
G'day, Vinoxky. Someone was talking the other day. Who was it? I think it was the Sloppy Boys. We're talking about a particular brand of tequila that is not so juniper-y. And that's one of the gin, not tequila, gin.
Yeah.
That's like my least favorite thing about gin is that some of them are just too overpowering with the juniper flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can't remember the name. I'll have to go back and have another listen and try and find out what the brand was. It was like a simple name like Browns or something like that. Certainly didn't sound like a Mexican name.
Yeah. I
But
got
yeah.
some good stuff for my birthday. A friend gave me a 3-pack of some local gins, and one of them was dragon fruit, one of them was finger lime. They were beautiful gins, and they weren't junipery at all. They were really good quality. I think it was called Pretty Parrot, is the company that makes them. And came in a nice box and had lots of drink suggestions on how to make it, but I just blended it up with dragon fruit in the blender and with some ice and frozen dragon fruit. I don't know if you can get that in the States, but it's delicious.
Yeah, Travis, that's the juniper. Yeah, it's not good gin if you taste pine trees. It's not. I used to like Beefeater, but it was
No,
like
it's
my
trash.
second. I know it was my second go-to. I just can't remember what the one I did drink then. Tanqueray.
Tanqueray, of course it is.
Yeah.
Tanqueray and
Yeah.
tonic with the squeeze of lime.
The Japanese one, Roku gin, is really good. If you can find Roku gin, if you want to taste a good gin, that is really good. Comes in a beautiful hexagonal bottle, and it's got yuzu in it and all these Japanese botanicals. It's really delicious.
I don't really drink gin, but every time I see that bottle, I want it because I grow lots of plants in bottles of water. So I'm like,
do you
I
want
want
some
that.
bottles?
I want that bottle. Yes.
I've got some stash for you, Sarah.
Really?
I'll drop them off at Blacky's soon.
I'll be stoked.
Oh,
Yeah.
I always think, what excuse can I have to buy that gin where I get that bottle, but I don't have to drink the gin?
Yeah, you've got it. I'll sort you out. No problem.
Thank you.
You knew I was saving them for a reason.
I've still got a bucket of yours here too, Z-Beam, that you need to collect. So, you know,
Well,
there's
the
a
dollar
double
bucket from
excuse.
Bunnings. Yeah, no worries, man. I'll come get it.
I mean, I can find a use for it, but I
Yeah.
just want to exactly pinpoint that it is your property that I'm hanging on to.
No problem. No problem.
Well, wait,
How's
get
that?
you some Tanqueray. Sorry.
Yeah,
Perfume.
but I've always had that same experience with gin too. It just tastes too, I don't know. And I don't like tonic water. People mix two liquids together that I don't like, and it's like, here's a brown drink. You put too many different things that taste wrong together. But I'm sure a good gin would be a good gin.
Yeah, you haven't seen the magical experience where you get a black light on the drink, on the gin, and when you pour in the tonic water, it just glows this beautiful greeny aqua purple under the black light, and it just looks fucking the business. Like,
Amazing.
seriously. Yeah. Travis Myers, Kunda Gin Pine Trees. Pineol, alpha pineol is a terpene, and I fucking love the shit out of it. And there's beta pineol as well. And it's found in mangoes. It's found in some strains of marijuana. It's all about the alpha pineol as a terpene. And you can buy terpenes straight if you want to mess about with other perfumes or flavorings. If you don't like pine, sure, fair enough, but there's a lot of limonene is another terpene, but terpenes are the business. They're the plant kingdom's best and brightest.
GRB says Oxford Arms Gin is nice. It's only $30 a bottle. I never heard of that.
$30. Oh, really?
Crikey, how do you get any spirits for $30 a bottle now?
It couldn't be good for you.
at Dan Murphy.
This is my
Good
coffee
old
creamer.
Uncle Dan.
Fireball, yeah.
Your coffee creamer.
Yep, that's my coffee creamer.
Hey,
Nice.
dude, how are you? I keep hearing people say that Fireball is a young person's drink, but I think I know more old people that drink it. Older people, sorry, Pam.
Yeah, watch yourself there, Blacky.
She's old. You got it.
I really don't like that hot cinnamon flavor. I think I got traumatized. I remember eating a lolly when I was a little kid, and it was like hot cinnamon.
Oh, I love hot cinnamon.
Yeah,
But Fireball is really good in coffee. I don't think I'd like it straight, but it's really good in coffee.
Yeah,
I just-
smell the vapors. If it's hot, Pam, if you got the hot coffee and you put the alcohol in it, smell the vapors of the drink. Because the
Smells good.
alcohol, vaporized alcohol is really, really good. It gets into your system really well. I did that with some tequila and ginseng tea the other night, and it was just beautiful. Just sipping with your nose the alcohol fumes. It was beautiful
yeah,
experience.
that's something I really enjoy. I put vodka in my coffees and also just in like a hot chocolate.
Tried vodka in it. I like Fireball in my coffee, and Bailey's is really good in coffee too.
Now, I can't drink any kind of vodka. It makes me mean. I mean, just a hateful mean. See you next Tuesday, drunk.
Have you guys seen Sheepdog?
Mm.
Sheepdog is a peanut butter whiskey.
Oh wow,
I've seen
huh?
like the sign at the bottle shop.
That sounds like
It's got, like, a dog.
Peanut butter and whiskey. Huh?
It's so good. It is so smooth and so delicious. It's like
Oh wow.
Fireball 2.0, and
Huh.
you drink it and just on ice, and it's so delicious and smooth. And
Now, years ago, I always used to put black velvet in my coffee, but I like Fireball better than black velvet in it, I think.
Wow, Travis is seeing Roku gin for only $27. I think we pay about $60 in Australia for that. Damn, we're getting taxed.
Yeah.
Blacky,
Well,
you need it.
I think that's something that I notice. A lot of things, though, are just more expensive for us.
Yeah, the Australia tax.
And it's like, say for example, you might have, if $10 of theirs is worth 15 for us, but then the thing that we're buying will cost 10 in the US, but it'll cost like 20 here.
Yeah, this bottle was like $32, I think.
Yeah.
But it's
Wow.
like it's it's a good sized bottle though.
A liter or a gallon? What are we talking about?
I'm looking to see if it says
28
alcohol 33% by volume, 66 proof.
Damn.
I don't see a size on it, but it's big.
Yeah, look
It's
big.
like at least 2 quarts.
Yeah, that's a huge bottle of Fireball. They sell Fireball in Australia in a goon sack, like a box wine situation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can get a 4-liter Fireball for your party. Yeah, bargain. Travis, get onto that Roku gin. That stuff's delicious. Tonic water, black light. Check out Olight and get a Arkfeld. Olight sells the best rechargeable UV light in 365 nanometer wavelength, and really it'll set off the tonic water really well. Yeah, Australian alcohol tax is outrageous. It's shit. Something needs to change. 'Cause like, honestly, in Australia, the pub is like a religion to a lot of Australians, going to the bar and drinking. And if we could flip the script and change the laws and say alcohol is a religiously significant substance and it's tax free for anyone who subscribes to the bar.
Hey, that makes sense. That
Yeah,
sounds legit to me.
yeah, tax free, motherfuckers. Must get a refill. I'll be back in a sec.
Pam, I think I'm gonna get out of here so that I can finish feeding my fish in about 20 minutes and get in bed.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's getting late over there.
Yeah, well,
I understand that.
I'm fine, but I do have to be at the art tomorrow afternoon at 1, so I'll get
Okay.
some sleep, I guess.
Well, thank you for coming up and keeping me company.
Yeah, it was risky, but I got
Hi,
through it.
Thank you for showing me all your things.
All my stuff from
Yeah,
Hobby Lobby.
Thank you for showing us your balls.
Right? You want to see them again? Only for you, Pam.
Such an impressive package.
See there, Pam. Take a lesson. Oh, Blacky was quiet. I was just watching the chat. Good night, Blacky. He's not back. Tell him I said bye.
He's back. He just had the sound off.
Yeah, he's all silent.
No, not Blacky. The other guy.
Oh,
Okay.
Zen. Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
That feels
Bob.
so good. I actually could sit here another 10 minutes and let her massage my neck. That feels so good.
Snake massage.
Yeah. Good night,
Bob.
Bye-bye.
Cheers, mate.
Good night. I'll see you probably, what's this, Tuesday, Saturday? Out of here.
Bye. Oh, 15 a pint. I was getting $10 pints of Cooper's Blue at the local pub last Saturday. It was really good. Delicious. And a friend of mine, Nikolai Stiglitz, put on a gig at the Courthouse Hotel. It was really good. We had a good turnout of local community, some old witchy poo friends chased down Emma and found her, which was quite interesting. And got to meet up with Jimmy Nutter, who's a local legend, very old dude, and had a good talk with him.
How's he going? I haven't seen him for a really long time.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good.
He used to come and draw and model at the drawing groups that I go to.
You're right.
Um,
Yeah, he's not afraid of the nudity. Old Jimmy. He'd be down on the dance floor at the doof, getting naked, having a good time. Old man Eagle. Yeah.
Blacky, you need to unmute yourself.
He's got such a cool property as well. Have you been out there?
No, I haven't. No.
Blacky, you're muted.
He's talking to someone else.
Oh, is he talking to someone else? Oh, I thought he was talking to us.
Yeah, I think he's talking to someone else.
Oh, okay.
Someone
Yeah,
else.
sorry. I'm muted. I've got a visitor and I'm having a conversation, but I'm also
Okay.
kind of half
Sorry.
listening to you guys as well. So yeah, I'm going to stay muted for a little while. But if you need me, just like yell my name really loud, and I'll come back and pay attention to all of you as well.
Witness me.
I can mute my camera if you like as well.
It's okay.
There's already some of that one left.
I keep getting hit on my computer with a website called stonkstime.com. They want me to invest in stock. I'm like, damn. The universe is sending me some messages. I met a guy yesterday at the Brunswick Heads pier, and he was riding an e-bike, beautiful electric bike, and he said that he invested like 10 grand on a 10 grand in 27-cent stocks, and in 3 years that turned into $30 per stock.
Wow.
And he made a huge windfall on this disruptive technology stock exchange business. I'm like, damn, that's some good returns. That's better than what I can do with silver. But yeah, I don't think I'm ready to put my feet into trading stocks yet.
I'm too broke for anything. I just got to pay my rent and buy some food for the kids.
Yeah.
That's all my money. I like snuggle a bit away to buy a bit of paint or some pens or something.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but it's probably for the best because see, I'm really bad at making decisions, and just the smallest decision can get me really caught up, like trying to choose which way I'm going to go. So I feel like investing in stocks or something would just probably give me huge anxiety. If I just had like some money and I've got to invest it, I've got to make the right decision.
Yeah.
I would become immobilized. I just,
Yeah.
you know, like an animal who gets stuck in the middle of the road and they realize the car's coming, so they just like that would just be me in my life. Faced with decisions like that.
I'm very committed to investing in material investments rather than virtual stocks or whatever. So recently I went to a card shop and they showed me all these new Magic the Gathering cards. I was like, wow, this has gone crazy. Like they're selling sets of these cards for over $1,000 for
Wow.
4 boxes of cards. And it's just cardboard with foil and they're flashy, sure. But I found someone on eBay who was parting out a set, and I picked the best card out of the set to buy, and I got a single for like $12. And I'm like, in 20 years, what's this going to be worth if all these other people don't want to part out their sets? But I've got a single out of the set that I'm willing to liquidate and move on. Pretty powerful. I did sell a card about a year and a half ago from the 90s, and I got $650 for just one card.
Yeah.
Piece of cardboard.
One of my kids collects Pokemon cards, and they've sold some of them for some pretty good money too.
Yeah, I short sold myself on my Pokemon cards sold all my 1990s shiny cards, and yeah, I think I cleaned up about $700. But honestly, if I'd been patient and got them graded, they'd probably be worth thousands.
Yeah. Well, she's been collecting for a long
But
time and always get her stuff, but she puts them right into plastic card protectors.
yeah,
So they're all in really good shape. Grasshopper.
Huawei with the Beanie Babies. I just picked out of the cupboard some Beanie Babies. Actually, I got this dragon teddy bear. It's pretty cute. I'm like, this is cool. Someone will like this in the future. I think we got a fairy one as well. But yeah, maybe one day that they'll be highly prized. We just gotta wait. Beanie Babies. So what art have you been working on now? A fox! I love it. Oh, beautiful. Foxes are rad. There's a girl in America, and she's got a nice big property, and she rehabilitates foxes.
Oh, nice.
And they're like the missing part of the trinity of tamed pets. So we've done dogs first. We've got cats. Maybe cats came first, but foxes are the third tamed pet in
Yeah.
the trinity, and we're only just starting to get used to them. But they're so smart. They're ridiculously smart. Like one of them, she's got a video. I'll find some links and send them your way. But one of the videos, she's got them where she gives all the foxes in their different runs, because they're all in cage. But she gives them all an egg for food, and one of these foxes takes the egg and goes and stashes it. And just the whole intellect of like, no, I'm not ready to eat my egg right now. I'm going to go save it for another time.
Yeah.
Very wise. Foxes are amazing.
Seems like they do that out in the wild too. Foxes will like make stashes of food.
Yeah. They save for their future. Yeah, that fox is beautiful. Is that for sale?
Oh yeah. I'll probably do like a see how Saturday night goes and maybe do an auction then. But I've got this fox here. And then I've got a bighorn, a young bighorn sheep.
Nice.
And I've got an elk butt, but it's up high. I'm not going to get it. Then I've got some little cards. I've got a buffalo.
Buffalo trays. Nice.
And a lesser or least grebe.
Grebe.
Little water bird.
Greeble.
And a Canadian goose.
Lovely. Yeah, I remember Basil Brush, GRB. But if you remember Basil Brush, do you remember Wurzel Gummidge? That's some hardcore old school English weird TV for children. Wurzel Gummidge. Check that out on YouTube.
Now, I used to have, what was it? It was a English children's show I can't remember what the name of them is now. But I used to have one of their songs for my ringtone. Oh, Sarah disappeared. Her computer must have flared up. She'll be back. But it was I gotta look it up because now it bugs me that I don't remember the name of them.
I think we got a case of the member berries.
I know. Wiggles. It was the Wiggles.
The Wiggles, yeah.
Hang on a sec. Sarah's just messaged me and said her computer crashed. That's probably not a surprise. It happens.
Yeah, that's what I
every week.
figured. When she disappeared, mine has been doing that once in a while too.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll hang on, she's typing again. I'm sure she'll be back soon. Doctor Who. It's so funny that Kiwi Mamo mentioned Wurzel Gummidge and Doctor Who because the conversation that I'm having off microphone, we were just talking about Doctor Who, and Wurzel Gummidge came up as well, being obviously played by John Pertwee. What was he, the third Doctor before Tom Baker?
Yeah. Good stuff.
How long?
Yeah,
did
I brought up
Pertwee-
Wurzel Gummidge because if someone can remember Basil Brush,
Boom, boom.
and they remember Wurzel Gummidge, and Wurzel Gummidge is the shit. Weird stuff.
No.
And one more
You
remember
just come
is
around
what
and
about
suddenly talk about Wurzel Gummidge and Doctor Who. So, oh, sorry, I forgot I wasn't muted again. I'll be back.
Well, I'll show you the song that I had for my ringtone, which got a few stares once in a while. I don't know why, but I've got to share the screen in order to get it to play.
No worries.
This is what I had for my ringtone.
Clap and I'm giving it to you. I've got the clap and I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you. I do.
Terrible.
Yeah, I had that for my ringtone. I remember one time I went to the store with my daughters, and I had just put it on my phone for my ringtone. And my kids think I like to embarrass my kids. I'll admit it. So we were at Walmart, and there was a huge line, and there was a bunch of people in front and a bunch of people behind. And I looked at my daughter Courtney and I said, "I dare you to call me." And she's like, "No, I'm not going to call you." And I said, "I double dare you to call me." And she's like, "See, double dares just cancel it out. Now I'm not going to call you." And she had like this huge bag for her purse. And she took her phone and she shoved it into her purse. Well, evidently it hit some buttons because my phone started ringing. And the clap came on, and people in front were laughing and people in back were laughing. And I looked at my phone. I said, "Oh, look, Courtney's calling me." And she was like digging through her bag trying to find her phone and shut it off. It was like totally hilarious.
Nice.
It was really funny.
Nice.
Oh.
I've got the yeah, young people wouldn't necessarily get the whole joke of that, but that is pretty fucking hilarious. Like,
Yeah.
to remember that the clap is a venereal disease. Like,
Yeah.
it's a STI, STD, whatever. But
STD.
STD.
Yeah.
But for the Wiggles to be doing that, they must
I
have been
know.
aware of that.
I know. I thought it was hilarious. That's why I had to put it on my phone.
Yeah. They're teaching kids stuff, but at the same time, they're programming kids to be more aware, I guess.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's weird. You unlock some weird shit, Pam.
I know, huh?
chlamydia. That's right. And that's what the koalas get. They've got the clap. We had a koala experience here. I don't know if I talked about it before, but Manfred the koala had the clap so bad that he had conjunctivitis as well. And he crawled out onto the highway, like the road out the front of our house, and 2 cars were pulled up, and we went out the front and saw these 2 cars pulled up. Like, what's going on? Are you guys okay? And they said, oh, we've spotted a koala crossing the road. We're trying to save it. And I'm like, well, what are you doing to try and save it? And so I shone my bright torch, and Manfred came straight up to the torch. He'd remembered seeing my bright light before. And I'd, like a snake, slithered under the barbed wire fence and grabbed him. And he just climbed up to me and treated me like a tree, and I was hugging him. And unfortunately, I didn't have the sense with me to find the gate to the fence. All I did was go to the fence and pass him off to this French backpacker dude who was scared, and I got shocked twice by a barbed wire fence while I was holding the koala and palming him off. But Manfred ended up in the French guy's arms, and he just pinned him to the ground. And I'm like, damn. Yeah, I should have just held on to the koala and just cuddled it for the whole time. But we ended up getting it to the carers, and he's making a recovery in rehab for his chlamydia. And he will be returned back to our local trees very soon, hopefully. So it's little Manfred.
I remember seeing on a news program or wildlife show or something that a lot of the koalas have that.
Yeah.
Which is kind of sad.
GRB saying that was a Wiggles comedy knockoff group. Really?
Ah, okay.
Take the fuel out of your fire. No, that was real Wiggles. We're going to find out who the real Wiggles are. All right, I got to grab another drink. Back in a sec.
Okay. Hopefully Sarah makes it back in here. Everybody's quiet now. It's just me. So how's everybody in the chat doing? Anybody got anything exciting going on? The giggles, huh? Yeah, I saw when I pulled up the Wiggles song, I saw there was a group called the Giggles too. You guys, I'm all by myself. What do you want me to talk about? I don't know. I never really, my kids never watched the Wiggles.
I'm back. What's going on with the Wiggles?
Oh, somebody just said that the yellow Wiggles had cancer or something.
Yeah. And then they got a new member called Emma. And Emma does her own shit now. She's gone solo.
A Wiggles traitor?
A Wiggles traitor.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's a traitor. I think she's just used the Wiggles as a launch pad to accelerate her ascendancy in kids' minds. And Emma does nighttime shifts on like ABC radio here in Australia. And she curates really good atmospheric music, like really gentle stuff for kids to go to sleep to. Lord of the Rings. Damn. That stuff put me to sleep. I tried watching the extended versions and it was just too much. But maybe it's time to re-watch that goodness.
Oh my God, 20 years.
20 years,
I'm getting so damned old.
Don't say old. Old is the language of your captors. Matured is the proper terminology.
Well, I'm very well matured then.
Exactly. Maturation is a process. And the process is pioneered, and maturation leads to higher quality, whereas getting old just means you're running out of gas and you're on your way out. You don't want that negative programming. This is lessons from the Rastafarians. You got to turn all language to positive. And like that's where the origin of the word cool comes from. We as Westerners thought in the 90s saying, or 80s even, saying cool was something to say that's really good. But the Rastafarians originally used the word cool to say no in a nice way. And mimetically, we kind of fucked up by adopting cool as a way of saying that something is really good, it's cool, when really we're saying no.
Huh, that's funny. I like stuff like that, learning stuff like that. You know where the peace sign came from? It's like the 60s. I know I'm a lot older than you guys are, but you know, you go peace.
Yeah.
You know where that came from?
The bow, the long bow. They cut
No,
off the,
it used to be a sign that truck drivers would give each other to tell each other that there was cops ahead and look out. So they'd stick
yeah,
two
because
fingers out
because
the
older
window.
than that, they would lop off captured English soldiers 2 fingers so they couldn't fire a longbow anymore.
Oh, okay.
So showing the fingers, I'm not gonna war with you anymore. So that 100 years war between England and France
Oh,
was
okay.
horrible.
That makes sense too. I know, like here it was like the truckers used to do it, and then the peace and flower children and stuff saw that and thought that it was, they were like
Yeah,
saying hi to each other and stuff. But actually, they were warning each other about cops being on the road.
yeah. Well, it goes deeper than that. Like showing you still had your 2 fingers
That
meant
makes
that you
total
weren't
sense
part of
too. Yeah,
war.
yeah. That makes total sense.
Hmm. I think I noticed Blacky has some soda streams in his fridge. He's upgraded from drinking bottled soda to making his own soda. You got to gas the water to make your own soda. It's so much better than buying bottles of soda water.
I have never tried doing that before.
Mm. Have you got rainwater tanks,
You
man?
talking to me? Were you talking to me
Yeah.
then?
Yeah. Have you got a soda stream now?
Yes, I do.
Lovely. Good to see.
I had to get the plastic bottles shipped up from Tasmania
Yeah.
because they're fucking expensive. And it was my nephew who gave me the Soda Stream machine because he moved to Tasmania, but he'd already packed the bottles.
Yeah.
And he was shipping some medicinal cream up for my mum. And I said, "Did you find the Soda Stream bottles yet?" Because I'd been looking for them online, and it's like $40 for 2 bottles, and they're only 800 mils or some nonsense.
Yeah, I got liter bottles. I got 4 1-liter bottles that are in rotation.
I think the 3 that I've got are 830 or 850 mils, which gets me by. I've got a system now. I've developed a system in the door of my fridge where I fill them up, keep them cold in the fridge, and then buzz them when I need them.
Yeah. Have you noticed that when you gas up a cold bottle, a little chunk of ice gets formed?
No, because I haven't probably gassed it enough. But I've slowed down my gassing because every time I pour a drink with the Soda Stream, it fucking explodes out over the rim because I've gassed it too much. So
Right. It's all about the temperatures. You got to keep
maybe
your fridge temperature low enough so that when the ambient temperature of the water is low enough that when you add the gas, a little chunk of ice gets formed, but that ice is so delicious.
I've had to turn down the temperature of my fridge because I used to, with the shop bought soda waters that I'd get, and my fridge does get like an ice build up in 2 spots in the fridge, but every time I would open a bottle of soda water, it would just turn to ice at the top instantly.
Yep.
It's pretty bloody amazing, but I assume it's the same process that you're talking about that's going on in those bottles. So
yeah.
I've had to turn my fridge down, so potentially my water is not cold enough.
There's a magic point in the freezer where you can put a beer in the freezer to cool it off rapidly. But as soon as you pour it and it makes nucleation of the fizzy bubbles, bloom, it just turns into a beer slushy. And that's bad. You've gone beyond the point. But there's this magic point where you can get a beer cold enough and you pour it, and ice crystals like snow are all through the beer, and it's perfectly drinkable. It's not a slushy. It's not too cold. It's just this perfect temperature that I've done it, achieved it like 3 times in my life, and it's been best beers of my life, really.
New local Austin says, I just thought about Blacky in a tux sipping soda on his porch. Fancy man, very jealous. I'm trying to I mean, I wore a nice suit at my wedding, but it wasn't a tuxedo, and I've worn a suit on a couple of occasions. Probably my wedding and one other occasion, but that's about the fanciest I've ever dressed. Definitely my wedding was the fanciest I've ever dressed, and I had to have a suit when I went to business college. They required a suit as uniform, so we had to go to college every day in a king business suit. But apart from that, yeah, no tuxedos for me. Hopefully never.
That Thai cold, I don't get with that. I don't like it at all.
Yeah, especially they all look the same. I'd rather, to be fair, if I was going to an event, I'd rather wear a pretty evening gown with spangles and whatnot, so I'd look different than all the other dudes dressed the same.
You heard
Show
it here.
Show off my curves in some lovely fabrics.
Like he wants to wear a dress and get witness.
You what? I've worn a dress on stream before. I did a whole Halloween stream dressed as a girl once with pigtails and everything. I don't know if Huawei's got the skills to find that. And speaking of Huawei, what happens when a lumberjack doesn't get his way? He throws a timber tantrum. I don't get it.
Timber tantrum. The play on words.
Oh, temper tantrum. Right, got it. Crikey.
Just got a message from my mum who's home. She wore herself home from the hospital.
Oh, rightio. Back in a tick.
Well, Pam, wish I had some Fireball.
Fireball is good stuff.
Yeah.
Did you have Fireball too?
I get it quite regularly.
Oh, cool.
Thank you, Emma.
It's okay.
I've just been delivered some food.
Oh, nice.
Looks pretty good.
Does look good.
Yeah.
Where's mine?
No. You gotta be in Australia to enjoy this.
I should probably shut the stream down, but I was kind of waiting to see if Sarah was going to make it back first.
Yeah.
So I'll wait a little bit.
Muffin burger, indeed. Sorry for eating on stream, but
No, that's fine.
Hi there.
hello.
I can't believe I didn't get the timber tantrum joke.
I know. That was a pretty simple one there, Blacky.
Yeah. I'm just a simple man. Oh, I've got this new angle now. Let's work with it.
If
Yeah,
you've
that was
never heard it before, the Temper Trap Sweet Disposition. Check that out. That's some really amazing Australian music. The Temper Trap.
I've heard that name before. Crikey. Sulphur-crested cockatoos flying over. Listen to that nonsense. Can you hear
And
it?
see, you've got a lot more class than me because I read that joke and my mind went to Monty Python. And I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. And you go for the classier music.
Shush, people. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Such annoying birds. Nasty bite too if you get too close. Yes, keep going that way. 7, 8 of them. 9 of
Yeah,
them
the flock.
flying in a group.
They end up in my neighbor's property eating the pine.
Man,
Suckling
we used
needles.
to have a pet one, and it was terrible because he lived in he had a small cage, and he had a chain with a ring around his ankle, and
Oh,
we'd it was my brother and my job to put him out in the back paddock in the daytime, and he'd free roam, still with the chain around his leg. He'd free roam and chew trees down and stuff, and then we'd bring him in at night. And he was probably 50 years old when I was handling him as a teenager, and then he got shifted on to someone out main arm, and I have a strange feeling he's still alive to this day. He's got to be a 70, 80-year-old bird. But those guys are renowned for being able to grow very old.
What kind of bird is it?
A sulphur-crested cockatoo. They're the big white cockatoos with the yellow crest on them. I just got to go and investigate that. I'll be back.
Yeah, the mobile mohawk, they can articulate their head where they're very interesting creatures.
Huh.
Yeah. They express themselves quite vehemently. The sulphur-cresteds.
Yeah, I think I've seen like videos of them doing a lot of cussing and stuff and yelling.
They like to get drunk too. They're larrikins. They'll eat fermented fruit and get drunk and carry on. Quite
Okay.
wild. Yeah.
I know squirrels will do that.
A squirrel? We don't have squirrels.
You don't have any squirrels?
No, closest they made it was Indonesia. That's the only
You have
time I've
chipmunks? You have
ever- No,
chipmunks?
no chipmunk. No. We've got possums and melomys. Melomys are like hopping kangaroo mice that are...
And your possums are totally different than ours.
Yes, they are.
They're quite cute, whereas ours are pretty ugly little critters that look like giant rats.
Yeah, your opossums are definitely ugly. Yeah, our ones are noble creatures. They fight. The males fight for territory, and they are fucking awesome. I nursed one back to health after he got gutted. Like his opponent scratched his belly and his guts were hanging out of his belly. And I fed this old male possum bananas and fruit and nursed him back to health. What's he do? He goes back to the fight and he dies.
Oh,
He wanted to battle again. So that's just the way it goes.
I thought Scungy would be back by now.
I know it's been quite a while. I hope she's not having troubles.
No, she can obviously see the stream, so I don't understand why she's not here. I've got a fair idea, but get out! Oh. I tried to save the bug's life. Now I have to kill him.
Poor bug.
Good bug. Well, I don't like sharing my drinks with invertebrates.
You know, they seem to have a habit of wanting to be consumed by humans.
They also, I don't know if you've had the same experience. Maybe your drinks that you drink are a little bit more fragrant than mine, but whenever like a fruit fly dies in your drink, it releases a pong that is very unsavory.
Oh, yeah. They want to feed you chemicals from the insect realm.
Yeah, it's like if you're going to kill me, you're not going to enjoy me. What a strange day of weather today has been. I know. Bit of rain through the night. Very, very overcast all morning. Wind picks up, blows away the clouds, and leaves us with a pretty glorious afternoon.
Yeah, it's lovely.
It got up to like 58 degrees here today.
No
It was
way.
windier than hell, but it got up to 58, and then all
That's
day long,
huge.
there's been this little warning flashing at the bottom of my screen that says temperatures plummet. So we have a high of like 31 for the next couple of days.
To be honest, temperatures plummeting is less surprising than 58 degrees.
Yeah.
Bloody Wyoming, eh?
Yep. Wyoming is special.
It's like, what else are the cold states? The Dakotas, Minnesota, Alaska, obviously. But do you get it just as cold as the Dakotas and Minnesota?
A lot of times colder. I've seen on the Weather Channel more than one time when Wyoming has had the coldest temperatures in the world.
Yeah,
like
right.
colder
You
than
guys
North
got
Pole,
altitude
colder
too,
than
don't you?
anywhere in Russia. It's like Wyoming gets cold.
Because you're at altitude as well. Is that correct?
Yeah. I'm sitting at what is it, about 7,165 feet above sea level where I'm at.
That'll do it for sure.
Yeah. That's
So
high.
we sit up pretty high.
And you know, doing a call back to my earlier comments about my geography skills. Did I get the cold states right?
Yeah, North Dakota and South Dakota get pretty cold, and
I suppose I left
Montana
out
and Wyoming,
New York.
Minnesota gets pretty cold too.
New York gets cold, doesn't it? But not as bad as the other guys, probably.
Yeah, it gets cold. Not as cold as Wyoming. Wyoming's one of the coldest places. Wyoming and Montana. Montana gets pretty cold too. When I lived in Montana, there was more than once that I saw minus 50 Fahrenheit.
Wow.
And minus 50 Fahrenheit is damn cold.
Is Is Montana altitude as well, or is it because it's so open and flat?
No, Montana's like north of us, so
But like, is it above sea level? I mean, altitude.
yeah. A lot of it's not as high as I am. Actually, a lot of Wyoming isn't as high as I am. Wyoming and Montana both have, like, on the western side, you got more mountains and trees and stuff, and then as you go further east, there's like a line where you drop and the Great Plains starts.
Yeah, right.
So it's like it drops way down in altitude. Like here, the closest big town to Laramie heading east is Cheyenne.
Cheyenne,
And Cheyenne is at the start of the plains.
I'm just.
So whereas Laramie, it's like you can't really tell when you're going from Cheyenne to Laramie, but it's a steady uphill climb. So Laramie's sitting way up high, and Cheyenne is the start of the plains. So there's usually a good 15-degree difference in temperature, both summer and winter. Like Cheyenne will be a lot warmer in the summertime and in the wintertime than we are here.
Trav says he lives in Minnesota and he doesn't get how the Native Americans live there.
I know.
Were they migratory, maybe? They moved a little further south once the cold started to hit. But yeah, I think all of that nasty cold weather is like, even the Siberian stuff, you know, how did humans survive there way back when?
Yeah.
And all they had was fire and animal skins. I'm every day I'm nonplussed, not understanding how a caveman didn't come up with reverse cycle air conditioning. I have a message from Sarah saying she's still trying to get back on. Good one, Trash Cat. Guess who I ran into on my way to the opticians? Everyone.
Yeah, but Wyoming, the only difference between the difference between Wyoming and the North Pole is a barbed wire fence. And it's covered with snow in the wintertime, so there you go.
Oh, I didn't check back in either to see if my magic worked. It didn't work, did it? Soul Taker didn't turn up.
Nope. If I see him, though, he's on King Frostmare a lot. If I see him over there, I'll tell him to be sure to stop in Saturday. So you guys can get the shipping straightened out.
Well, I can't continue to brag to people that I've sold my first piece of art until I've actually got a purchaser, can I?
Yeah.
So it's going to put a damper on the whole situation. Did I tell you that, Z-Beam?
You sold something.
Yeah, I bloody outsold Sam and Para. Bloody.
You got rather excited about it.
I wasn't even trying to sell something, but I got offered more money for a picture than Pam or Sarah did. Not that it's a competition, mind. I'm just still very surprised.
As I said, you're less prolific, so one of your artworks is gonna acquire more price because it's rarer. That's the thing. You got to find the balance between sales and show off. You know, if you find the right balance, you're going to maximize your profits. But if you haven't shown an artwork in years for sale, your piece of art's going to sell for more.
I thought it was pretty funny too. This Sarah says she's essentially, I'm going to paraphrase, but she's saying her computer is a little bit silly still. Yeah, I had a comment on one of my Facebook posts about some artwork that I posted on Facebook. And this lady said, "Oh, you've always been an awesome artist." And she knew me 20, 25 years ago when I definitely wasn't an artist. It's like, you go away now, lady. You're making stuff up.
One of my dreams made it to reality.
Oh, that is awesome. Hang on, I'll blow you up.
Carved mother of pearl wings with a garnet drop in the middle.
Reminds me of Barbarella.
It's the Blood Angels, if you know Warhammer 40,000.
I think old matey's character in Barbarella was called an angel as well. I think it was the same guy that played Rocky in Rocky Horror Picture Show in Barbarella.
The wings are on this one. The wings are a bit off balance, so they don't.
What are they made of?
That's why I've got to keep the reject. So it's all me.
What are they made from? Like shellfish shell or something? Nacre, however you say it.
Yeah, mother of pearl.
Yeah. How do you say the NACRE version? Nacre, is it? Right. Thank you. I've had that word in crosswords for 10, 15 years now, and I've never known how to pronounce it. Nacre. Good. Thank you. You've given me an element of closure today, sir.
No problem.
And how were they just carved out of mother of pearl?
Yeah, the wings. Yeah.
Nice. Little Dremel or something?
The guys in Indonesia, or the people in Indonesia did it for us. But they've got an ample supply of shell, and it'll continue to pump out for years to come.
Nice.
It's a renewable resource rather than stones that are limited in their production.
Like Saharan iron ore.
Well, yeah, that's a limited for supply until the dust settles.
Literally.
But yeah, the shell, the earrings, we did the same wings on drop earrings. They just fucking sold out so fast.
It's such a nice material, isn't it?
Oh,
so
yeah.
shiny and pretty.
Yeah.
And iridescent. The iridescence you get when you move it in the light is brilliant.
Yeah, the colors. Yeah.
It's like snakeskin in a stone, but not a stone.
Have you ever seen amethystine python after it's shed? Oh my God.
Well, I've seen enough pythons after they shed.
They're like fucking opals.
Yeah. That's pretty much 99% of snakes when they shed. You just pick them up and wobble them around and just, take some mushrooms and have a fun time just looking at the colors that come off their skins, especially in sunlight. Nothing's better than a midday mushroom trip looking at snake skins.
Freshly shed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm spewing that little tree snake didn't show up again. That would have been a fun moment on the stream.
But you got him to let you handle him.
Oh, there was when... Must have been before you turned up, when the gardener guy turned up here.
Yeah.
And I took him out to the garden where I wanted him to do some stuff, and he was pointing out a spider on the cap of the we've got the manhole into the septic system, and then you've got this little, I think it's like a vent. That's another little concrete structure, and we've got a plastic bucket over it so we can mulch the garden up and stuff. And there was this massive huntsman sitting on top of the bucket, and he's pointing out this wicked big spider to me because he likes spiders. And then all of a sudden, this is like, mind you, let me backtrack a little bit. This is a 6'5" West Indian dude, a Jamaican man who's quite a huge, massive individual. And then all of a sudden, he's jumped 1.5 meters back because there's a snake also there wrapped around this little structure, and it's just a green tree snake. And I've gone to try and pick it up so I can bring it back here and show it on camera, and it just went, and it was gone. And I followed it for like maybe 35 centimeters, and it was gone. I had no idea where it went.
It's speedy.
And he'd been sat out. It's the eastern side of the house, so he was out there sat in the sunlight all day long, and the sunlight's just disappeared, but he's still full of energy and just used all of that energy to make vanish.
Yeah. I love
so
my
I'm
snakes.
Sorry, everyone, that I didn't get to dangle a common tree snake in front of you. There's plenty of videos on my channel of me playing with tree snakes. Go and watch some of those. Get your feel.
Oh, I love my snakeskins burst. Well, has anyone ever timed the skinning of the snake till it's freshly shed and then made a purse out of it? Get that opalescence?
There's a pretty good
theory.
sacrifice
a snake. That would be fucking mint.
I suppose you'd want to look into the what, like, chemical compounds and whatnot make the iridescence in the skin, and if they fade or disappear or reduce their effectiveness during the curing process.
I suspect it's all about timing.
You've raised some interesting thoughts there, Z-Beam. Do crocodiles shed their skin? They're a reptile. They have to, right? They're lizards. Of course they're shedding their skin. Because my nephew, Balzac, he has a mate who runs a crocodile farm in North Queensland. I might pose the question to him whether they time it with when they're shedding. I know lizards shed their skin different to snakes and other reptiles, but I wonder if they actually consider the time of shedding to when they slaughter an animal for its skin. Sorry, everybody, if the word slaughter offends you, but you cannot spell slaughter without laughter.
I got to meet one of the leather workers in Cairns who does crocodile skins, and he was involved with Farscape, which was an amazing Australian sci-fi series. And one of the characters in Farscape has this fuck off awesome, like, tuxedo long coat made out of crocodile skin, and he was involved in the procurement of those skins, and it is just beautiful, like, and fuck off expensive. And yeah, a crocodile skin leather jacket, oh damn.
Was he the brown dude with the spotty face?
I can't remember.
Yeah. I know. I started watching Farscape again probably like 2 years ago, but I don't think I got too far into it. Oh, Huawei, let me down. I could not find a video of yours with your hair and pigtails for Halloween. I don't know. Yada yada. I have a strange feeling, Huawei, it was on somebody else's channel, not mine. I'm sorry to lead you astray like that. It might have been on like an Aquamate, or I think Was that where I used to do most of my streams on Aquamate's channel when we used to do that weekend one, the Aussie one? I think it was on Aquamate's channel.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's not that important, Huawei. No one needs to see me in a cute little dress and pretty little pigtails with my makeup on and stuff. No one ever wants to see that.
Alligator boots, yeah. Damn. I think next time I go to Cairns, I'll settle for an alligator wallet.
A wallet.
Yeah.
Can you get me some boots, but some crocodile boots instead of alligator ones?
You need to go up to Cairns and size them out for yourself, man. Otherwise, what a waste of time
Hey,
that would
Anthony.
be.
Yeah, true. Anthony, maybe it was on Anthony's channel when I did it. No, we only did the drinking quiz on Anthony's, didn't we? Unless, Anthony, did I ever dress as a girl on your channel?
I'm sure he would remember if you did.
Either that or we never see him in this channel again.
It's another beverage time.
Giddy up. Oh, g'day, only Oscars. How can you tell the skins apart? I think the easiest way to tell the skins apart is years of experience telling the skins apart.
Anthony says no, or I would have jumped your bones.
Cute, very cute.
Some Blacky in a dress. Oh.
I mean, I saw myself in a mirror. I would have jumped my bones too.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Refill time.
Sarah did excellent hairstyling work that day. Gave me the most amazing pigtails a girl could wish for.
Oh.
I don't know where this one's going. It's
Awesome.
too messy. It's all over the place. I just don't get it. I don't even remember starting it. I may have been drunk.
You might have been.
All clues indicate it's highly likely. But yeah, I'm trying to work out where to go at the bottom with all that space that I still need to fill. And I'm using a 0.01 pen. It's too thin.
You don't have to fill
space.
every space. Negative space is very powerful too, you know.
Yeah, but not the negative space that I've got left in this picture. Maybe that I'll set myself a challenge to see how much white I can leave behind and still feel like it's effective. I really do like this 0.1 pen though.
I
It's really
haven't worked with the pens. I should do some playing around with them.
Pigma, Pigma is the brand. And it was recommended to me a few nights ago by a friend of mine who's also an artist. And I also have this one, which is called a Pigma brush, which is like a paintbrush tip on the end of it, and just use out ink. It's very hard for someone like me, it's very hard to drive. But when my friend was recommending these Pigma pens to me, I go, that sounds really familiar, and I went and found these are the only two Pigmas that I've got, and so I put them into my rotating toolkit. So currently I work with 5 pens and a set of coloured pencils.
Nice.
So fancy, considering like 6 months ago I was happy to use a ballpoint, just a ballpoint on bloody lined paper, and I was drawing this bit down here, GRB. I think that's the bit that GRB is thinking is the penis.
Yeah.
I'll work on that, and I'll try and make it as much like a penis as I can.
I probably have told you about when I made a Halloween outfit for my son.
Keep going.
Yeah, it was in kindergarten, and at
See ya,
his
Debs.
school.
Take care, love. Debs is out of here.
Oh,
got to go
bye,
to work.
Debs. But
Sorry.
he was in kindergarten, and at his school, the kindergarten class on Halloween Day would go from classroom to classroom showing off their outfits. So I had to have something for him the next morning for Halloween. So I asked him what he wanted to be for Halloween, and he told me he wanted to be a Viking. So I got him to bed, and then I got to work, and I made actually it turned out pretty cool. He had like a gray stocking cap, and I made 2 white horns and stuffed them, and then I stretched the gray stocking cap over a bowl the size of his head and sewed the horns on so that when he put the cap on, it was like a gray helmet with the horns coming out of it. And then I made like a over-the-shoulder fur tunic, kind of like, I don't know if you guys remember Hagar the Horrible.
Sure do.
Yeah, I made like a Hagar outfit for him with a over-the-shoulder fur tunic and then a rope belt. And then I made like a big long sword out of layers of cardboard, and I wrapped the blade with duct tape so it was silver, and then wrapped the handle with rope, so he had this big long sword and stuff. And it took me most of the night. I was up most of the night making it. So we got up in the morning, and I got him all dressed up in his outfit, and I took some makeup and made a beard on him and stuff, And he was standing there, like, looking at himself in the mirror. And I was kind of leaning against the wall waiting for him to tell me how cool it was, because I'm pretty proud of this Viking outfit, right? So he's standing there looking in the mirror, and he says, "Mama?" And I said, "Yeah." And he says, "Mama, I wanted to be a Minnesota Viking," which is a football team, in case you guys don't know, in Australia. But yeah, that's like, well, damn it.
The helmet's about the same, isn't it, though?
Yeah.
All you had to do was put the helmet on and a footy jumper, a football jersey, whatever you call it.
I told him, "Well, you're a Viking," and he went to school, and his friends all thought his outfit was so cool.
Ah, nice, good save.
I never had to make him another Halloween outfit because he wore it every year. He saved it and wore it every year.
Oh, brilliant.
So then Courtney was like 3 years younger than him. So when she got into kindergarten, she said she wanted to be a Viking too. So she had like long red hair.
Perfect.
So I braided her hair, and I made her a helmet, but I made like the horns on it were like really long, like really super long horns, right? Then I braided her hair, and I had a white slip, and I put the slip on her. And then I took one of my bras, and I covered it with tin foil and stuffed it and put it over the top of the slip. And made her like a pitchfork.
Nice.
She didn't like her outfit though, because when we went trick-or-treating that night, every house we stopped at, they'd start laughing and bring her into the light so that everybody could see her and stuff, and everybody was laughing. She didn't like it. But yeah.
Trav says your son is a genius. Obviously, Trav's a little bit of a fan of his hometown Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, probably.
when I started my football career back in the day, I purchased some physical armor, like padding that was NFL, like American Football League styled armor. And I would rock that shit. And it gave me so much protection. And it also boosted my confidence, but it also made other people be imposed by my stature. And it was awesome.
When were you wearing it?
Under 13s, rugby league, South Coast.
You're wearing American football padding and they let you use it in rugby league.
Yeah.
Wild. You would have looked imposing in that stuff too.
Yeah, I was huge. I had to take my birth certificate to games to prove that I was young enough.
Yeah, because I imagine even at 13 you were rocking like a full thick beard.
I had a beard, yeah. It's pretty wild. But the NFL vibes were really strong, and I was trying to like break out. And honestly, I should have made the move and got into the States and got into the American training regime and followed the path. But I stayed in Australia, so sorry, but yeah, not sorry.
Yeah, I had a friend ask me to go to Japan with him and go and play club rugby union in Japan when I'd been playing rugby union for like a year and a half, and I thought, I don't know if I'm experienced enough in this game to go and play it professionally somewhere. Oh no, you're pretty good at it and stuff. Let's go. I think he just wanted a companion.
Yeah, I think those calls to foreign nations, we didn't go through with it for a good reason, but in the long run, I regret not getting a bit more American into me. An American experience would have been good. Speaking of which, someone sent me the links to Quark's Bar, the Star Trek experience in Las Vegas.
Yeah, right.
Hilarious. They had
Like
people
I'm not a big Star Trek fan, but I know who Quark is, and I know he runs a bar in Next Generation. Was it Next Generation?
Deep Space Nine.
Deep Space Nine, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. They had the full bar experience at Las Vegas. And you could go to this bar and all the staffers would be dressed up in cosplay. And I'm looking at this shit going, damn, if I'd known about that, I would have been down. I would have been fucking there. But the information exchange, when it was still a thing, was not what we have today. So if you get a good link these days, follow through on it. Don't fucking hold back. It's just so important that we all follow our best links and get to where we need to be.
Even though the communication methods have changed, that old adage that opportunity seldom knocks twice is still very, very, very relevant.
Yeah.
Back in a sec.
Yeah.
Both hands.
But I had terrible inspirations to put like thumbtacks under my armor on my shoulders. So if I went in for the shoulder, they'd get pierced. Like all the cheating methods, it was shocking. I never did that. I was really careful, and I did shed the armor by the end of my career at football. But while I had the armor, there was just some really shocking inspirations to fight dirty. Down in rugby league.
Did I show Sarah's mermaid picture properly yet? Or was I going to do that when her computer crashed?
I didn't see it, so I don't think you showed it.
I'll take a minute to pop it up whilst I do me soda streaming. Oh, hang on, I've actually got to share screen first, don't I?
Soda stream while you YouTube streaming. This is the way.
You got it?
Got it.
That's awesome.
Now, is that the sticker that Bob had?
That's the original from which the sticker was made.
That's what I was asking.
Hey, Bob, I'm just left you in this in case Antoinette or Michaela arrives while I'm in the bath.
Nice.
So keep an ear out.
He's gassing the waters.
I went a little bit extra to try and get ice, but it didn't work. Got to be the original temperature, I guess.
It's all about the temperature, yes.
I brought the fridge back down a notch so I could see if I get to experience it. So yeah, I reckon the I don't know whether that's that's a picture of the print, isn't it?
Yeah.
I kind of think the sticker looks better almost. I thought I had one on my fridge, but I don't. But still, nice.
Yeah.
Sarah says she's not coming. I think she's given up.
Oh.
Wow.
Computer is not playing nice.
I hope it heals up for her.
It won't. It's a terrible piece of garbage. I wish I had a big bucket of gold coins so I could just get her a new one.
Gotta sell more art.
Yeah. Yeah, well, don't worry about it, Huawei. It's not that exciting. I'll try and work it out and remember it, where it was done. But I appreciate your efforts, Huawei. I won't hold it against your flawless record.
Oh, well, I think it's about bedtime for me.
No doubt. It's probably getting pretty late, isn't it? We're like nearly an hour past when we'd normally go to.
We've been streaming for 3 hours and 39 minutes.
Oh, so like 90 minutes past where we'd normally go.
Or I could wait till it's like even up on the hour. What does everybody want?
It depends on your level of OCD with closure and stuff, whether you need to do that or not.
It doesn't matter
20
to me.
seconds away.
On the hour, that's 20.
On the hour would be 20 minutes and 10 seconds.
Hmm.
Yeah.
20 minutes, 20 seconds.
So I'm waiting to see if
shit,
anybody
it's
says
time.
anything in the chat, if they want to wait or if they want to go now.
Or if there's any requests. Oh, GRB says, wait for
Wait
the
for
hour.
the hour, please.
Huawei also says that video needs to be found. I have to rack my brains to work out where I did it. Maybe it wasn't classed as a Halloween video. Maybe it was just to have a beverage around Halloween time of year, and I decided to put a dress on that I just happened to have laying around.
I remember when you guys used to do that, like every other week. Was it every other week that you guys did it'd be you and Aquamate and Thirsty Rabbit?
Yeah. We were doing it weekly until bloody, what was his name? Scott. What was
Oh
his
yeah,
name?
yeah. King and Queen Cichlids.
That's it. Yeah. Then he jumped on, and then we had this bloody email back and forth. You know, back in the days when all of us used to whinge about our time slots and stuff, and so we were on to him saying, "Dude, you're cutting our grass. You can't just jump in like that." And then one of the fellas caved and worked out the every second week thing. I mean, I think we spoke about it like decent human beings and arranged it, but that was the only reason we were doing every second one, because we were alternating with those guys.
Yeah.
And, you know, hope your photography business is going well, Scotty. You're a decent dude. Don't ever necessarily intend to cast aspersions on anyone unless they've aspersed me first. Oh, I wonder, did we sent some? When was it? When we did the that big pet expo in Melbourne, when Sarah and I raised money and flew
Oh
down,
yeah, I remember that.
we put some gift packages together for a bunch of people in the States who like went above and beyond and donated more money than they necessarily had to. And yeah, I can't remember whether it was KG or Scott, but one of them wouldn't provide a mailing address, but they were both in close proximity to each other. So we sent both to one of them, asking that person to pass the other one on to the other person. I wonder, did they ever get it? I think we had Scott's mailing address, and he was going to hand it on to KG, to John, because they were really nicely generous, and always appreciated those guys' input and stuff. They were always friendly and nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been on one of KG's live streams for a long time to check whether he actually ever got it. Those huge YouTube channels must be swamped with fan mail and stuff, though, as if they open everything. Oh.
You remember when I was a guest on you guys' show?
Which one? You were a guest multiple times, weren't you?
A couple different times, yeah. But I remember I was a guest once, and I couldn't. Josh sent me the link, and I couldn't get it to work, and I couldn't get up, and he was telling everybody I was coming, but they were having trouble getting me to get up, you know. And finally, finally I got on. And Josh was so relieved. And then, he asked me a couple questions and said hi and stuff. And I started talking, but I like pretended I didn't have any sound. It was like, he was all like panicking, and then I couldn't stand it. And I started laughing and ruined it. But it was pretty funny. It was kind of mean of me, but it was funny.
Wow. Sarah is still watching, I believe, if people want to still talk to her. She said the Halloween one where I dressed up as a girl was on a Fish Room Fever stream, which is
okay.
another dude I haven't spoken to for ages. Old James.
Yeah.
I miss that guy too. He's a ledge. Why haven't I spoken to him for so long? Busy boy, I guess.
It is 28 degrees here right now.
Hello.
Hello, you're live on the Punchy Paints live stream.
Hi. Yeah, my computer's being a dick. So I jumped on just to see if you were still going, and I saw the debate about the Halloween, and the Halloween one was on Fish Room Fever.
I'm so glad you could provide us with closure on that.
Yeah, I'm good for some stuff.
I was totally racking my brains and could not believe where I'd done it. Could not remember it. I believe that I did it at Fish Room Fever, but I couldn't remember that.
Yeah, I do. So, lucky you've got me, huh?
Well, lucky everyone in the chat and on the stream got another little dose of your voice without just disappearing into the ether.
Yeah. Well, it just like my computer is so crap. It just died, and then it started up, and then it died again, and then it's frozen. I was just getting really frustrated, so I just walked away. I thought it's been so many hours, they're probably not even streaming anymore.
Yeah, we kind of just had that discussion.
But yeah, that's when I thought, I just will have a look and see if they are, and you would, but
Well, I think we're not far from closing down, so absolutely lucky you chimed in, and absolutely lucky that I even returned your call.
Yeah, and
Quite.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't think. Oh no, because I was with you when that stream. Wasn't I? I was thinking, I don't think I watched that. That's because I was there.
Well, didn't you do my hair and dress me and then leave?
I did do your hair and dress you. I don't know how long I was there for. Doesn't matter really anymore, does it?
No, it was years ago. So many years ago.
It's dream of the past.
Anyway.
Yeah, well, have fun. I'm sorry that my computer's bung. Maybe one day I will have one that works.
Maybe. Don't forget to say bye to all the viewers and Josh and Pam and everyone else in the YouTube
So like
lands.
they can hear me speaking,
Yeah,
but no one else is speaking.
I have because you're speaking. I have my phone up to the microphone so everyone can hear you.
Okay.
Everyone was dying for extra dose.
Bye, everyone.
Good night, Sarah.
Good night.
Science and technology.
It's amazing.
All right, love. It was wonderful of you to call us and ring in from the trenches.
Okay.
It's good to have closure.
Very good. Good.
And thanks
Love you.
for the information. Love you too.
Bye, everybody. Mwah.
Bye, Sarah.
Everyone's waving. You imagine everyone's vigorous arm waving going on right now. It's ridiculous. All right, take care, love. Thanks for calling in.
Bye.
All right.
Just keep that open.
I had my computer crash tonight a little while before I started the stream, but everything just went black and went off, and then it started up again. And I got it like past all the warm-up stuff and all that shit, and was just getting ready to click on to get the internet turned on again, and it went out again and started over again. And it was the dog stepping on the power strip.
God damn it, dog.
That'll do it.
Did you begin an instant aversion therapy training session?
Yeah.
I roused on a friend of mine the other day for she always complains about venomous snake around her dogs and stuff. And I was saying, you're just a shit dog trainer. You haven't trained your dog's aversion therapy. And may or may not have forgotten that some people get very, 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 very defensive once you call out their inadequacies with their training of their dogs. And yeah, had to endure a few little messages of her defending her actual ability at training her dogs. It's like your dogs don't even smell a snake until they're standing on top of it. You need to work that shit out, love. Wake up. Don't blame me for calling it out. Just train your dogs better. But yeah, people don't like hearing it, do they? I mean, then people think they're smart, but they're not really smart dogs. They're malleable. So you've got to understand the tools to make a dog respond to the instructions that you give it.
Yep, just
Reverse time. What is a dog? It is God. They're witnesses to our own problems and our own issues. But yeah, there's a reason why in English language, dog and God are what they are. Because genetic mastery and helping species achieve their fullest
potential
exactly is so a part of what is to be a human. That's what we're here to do. So yeah, the dogs get it. If the dog doesn't trust you, there's some problems.
They're definitely very intuitive creatures. But yeah, it's funny how we still haven't. We've mastered many, many animals, haven't we? But we still can't make a lion or a tiger completely submissive to our little tiny meat pouches.
We turned saber-toothed cats into cats. We tamed the cat, and then we didn't find the Holy Trinity, which is the fox. Taming the fox is the mark of our own evolution, and we're starting to do it.
Yeah, there's certainly lots of videos on YouTube at the moment with people who have got tame fox in their possession and people who have taken fox kits and turned them into pets.
Yep, that's the future.
Yeah, we just got to wait for the foxes to catch up.
It ain't waiting for the foxes to catch up. The foxes are right there ready with us. It's waiting for the humans to catch up with the foxes and where they're at.
We'll tell him Leo caught one, but then
Yeah, we caught one before Leah left to Kenya, and that little kid was so smart, and it's now with Bob Hampson up the road in an enclosure, and that little fox kit is getting its best life, and we're starting to tame them here in Australia.
Is that one that you're talking about? Is it being kept to be tamed, or is it
Yes.
being released? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'd love one. I'd love to have a go at one that wouldn't bail.
Yeah.
But you got to
It's
imprint
amazing
on them too, don't you?
responsibility. And then you've got the whole sidetrack of dingoes. And dingoes in Australia are like dogs, but they're not dogs. They're fox dogs. And they're already the ultimate evolution of the combination of fox, spirit, and dog. But when
Did you hear
know
about
a
that?
dingo- when
did
you
you hear
know
about
a dingo well, like it's as easy as getting your sweat off your brow and letting them lick it, and they will understand you, and they're forever connected.
Did you hear about that dingo casualty the other day?
I did not.
Stratty or Fraser Island, one of the ones up there. Yeah, dingo attacked and mauled a 6-year-old kitty, I think it was, and didn't make it. So then, of course, the humans all decide to go and hunt down the dingo responsible and get rid of it.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fucked.
See you, Kat. Thanks for hanging out, love. It's good to see you, as always. Yeah, if you want to bail, Pam, feel free to call it quits. Me and Z-Beam will talk all night. You know this about us, right? We will just keep hammering on all night long if you leave us to do so.
Well, we've got about 5 minutes left.
I did my tank Z-Beam behind me here that I put your swordtails in. All the swordtails are doing wonderfully. Some of the younger ones are becoming females as well. So I think at last count I have about 5 females in there now with all of them, but obviously not all of them mature at the moment. But what I'm really loving at the moment is my striped gudgeons. I've got 3 of them in there, native local fish to here. Spend a lot of their time now swimming around in the open water with the swordtails, where they were very secretive before. So I think the swordtails might be what's considered a dither fish for the gudgeons, to allow them to have a more expansive and free life around the big tank.
The firetail gudgeon got put in my bowl years ago by my dad, and I suspect that there was some crossbreeding into my genetic lines of my swordtails of the firetail gudgeon.
Hang on a sec. Aren't you a man of science?
A little bit, yeah. More magic than science.
Yeah, all right. You're excused then. It must have been magic if that happened. Very vastly different species of fish.
Yeah, but that they had that opportunity. I've popped fresh breed swordtails into my pond, and they've literally jumped out because they couldn't handle the heat and the
sexual tension.
Yeah, the tension. Yeah. But that firetail that was found out in Niagara, that was a beautiful fish.
Can you look up Empire Gudgeon and see if that's the same fish that you're talking about?
Empire Gudgeon's totally different.
Oh, right. I've not heard of a firetail gudgeon, but I know that empires have a red tail and some red body features.
They're locals out of Niagara,
Fire tail gudgeon. Oh, now I wonder. I think my guy might be a firetail and not an empire. Because, I mean, my guy's only 3.5, 4 centimeters long, but he certainly looks like those guys. I just thought he was a juvenile empire.
Yeah.
Dude, interesting. I'm glad you've enlightened me to that species of fish that I didn't even know existed.
Yep, they're live bearers, and they could sink in with the whole South American line, and that I think that's why my line of fish have so much vitality and vigorousness.
Well, when you come to collect your expensive top of the line bucket back from me, we'll have to give you a look at my my gudgeon in the front tank and see if you think it's one of them firetail dudes.
Yeah.
Because I've certainly collected empire gudgeons out of the creek many times before and grown them up into decent tank fish. But I wonder how many of those might have been firetails instead of empires. How intrigues. You learn something new every time on one of these streams.
We've got to capture the local biodiversity and allow itself to be a part of the established awareness. That is the key of bridging the gap.
Well, I'm going to shut the stream down.
Righto, we've gone 2 minutes beyond that cutoff that we were aiming for.
Yeah, and you guys can keep talking on StreamYard if you want after I shut it down and leave. But I'm going to shut it down now because it's late here and I'm tired and I'm old. So thank you, everybody.
Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Huawei, for your bloody super moderating skills as usual. Slinging links and having your teeth pulled out and stuff on stream is always good. And everyone else who's hung out and watched and didn't have to go to bed too early or didn't have their computers crash and stuff. Super appreciate you hanging around.
Didn't have their dog step on the power strip.